Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Hope it's going well. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's Saturday, which means it is Yakuza Kiwami 2 day. The final Yakuza Kiwami 2 day, you might say. We are going to do Majima Saga. Last time we finished up the Cabaret Club 4 Shine side story. So really, all that's left is Majima Saga. And then, from what I've read, this is only going to be like an hour and a half. It's not that long. So I will have like 3-ish hours, just kind of do whatever. I could try and do some Majima construction stuff. I could try and bang out some subquests that I didn't do. I don't know. I didn't have time to do anything in the past week, unfortunately, so I'm exactly where I was when I stopped last week. But we will definitely do Majima Saga to start. Hello, Jack. Hello, Noel. Hello, Kevin. Hello, New Lurkers. Hope it's going well. What is your question, Kevin? Hit me. With the question, not with your fist. Did you do the final Cabaret Club sub-story? If that is the one where you, like, go back into the club, and then it's like, oh, let's get a gift for Yuki, then yes. If it is something else that's like, oh, you unlock it after you've done all of the subquests for the hostesses, then no. But I did do the gift one, which was funny. It was the gift one? Okay, cool. Yeah, that was, leave it to, Kiryu and Majima to come up with a stupid idea. Golden statue and all? Mm-hmm. The golden Kiryu statue. Majima Saga 1, Tojo Clan Reform. February 17, 2006. Okay, back when Toronto was still alive. So I presume this takes place after Yakuza 1. Between 1 and 2, roughly 6 months in the middle. Okay, gotcha. Akinobu Uematsu. Am I supposed to know the Uematsu family? Uematsu family? Or is he like some newly relevant guy? Okay, no, this must be some newly relevant guy. I know this voice. This is freaking Dio. Kei Ibuchi. This is another new one. I'm pretty sure this is Dio. This is 100% Dio.
5代目が進めてこられている登場界改革です。結果を残せる人間なら新参だろうが古参だろうが力を与えられるんだ。つまり結果を残せてる我々があんたらに偉そうな口を叩く権利はあるということです。何やと？てめえこの野郎！おい、言ってみろ！お静かに願いたい。よろしいですかな？
All right. Well, our dude is just chilling throughout it. Shadow, what the heck? This is the second time that's happened. Weird. All right, I can fix that. Thank you for the heads up. Hello, Tim. How's it going? Okay, it should be fixed now. Roughly 6 months in the middle. Little Majima Saga is the ultimate fan service. Hey, that sounds good. Where'd the repair monkey go? Well, he finished repairing, so he left. Everyone notices it's Dio. I can tell people. Did you know this is when it comes to them? Yeah, Dio's voice is just so distinctive. Rules are rules. You and Jotaro's voice actors are in Star. Really, both of them? ですから、本部への上納金を最も多く納めている組。そこの組長を登場会の次期若頭に任命します。Can I get any of the new outfits shown or the rerun outfits in Nikkei? The Anise one, I think I will. I did like the Anise one. The Liberalia one, I don't think I would. I don't. Was there any new ones outside of those two? Holy crap. Outside of Kazuma.
柏木さんの風間組が検討してるってところでしょうか。しかし、その風間組にダブルスコア以上の差をつけている組が2つある。
Majima is like nothing.
それが私の率いる飯淵組と植松さんの植松組です。あんたたちが毛嫌いしている新参者のね。この結果に基づくと1位は植松組。つまり次期若頭は植松さんということになりますかな。ふざけんな。
Where is Majima? That's a great question.
汚いしのぎに手染めとるからやないか。登場会にはな、美学ってもんがあんだよ。5代目が認めても俺は認めねえぞ。
Oh, the rest were reruns? Okay. Who are the reruns? I feel like I have most of the ones that I like at this point. Wow, okay, bud.
お前ら誰のおかげで飯が食えとると思っとんじゃ。わしらかてボランティアでやっとるわけやない。こんだけ組に貢献しとるんや。相応の地位をもらって当然やろが。文句あるやつはわしらぐらい稼いでから言え。
異論はないようですね。では次期若頭は植松組の植松さんということで。うん。
Oh, there's Majima. Oh, I know Majima. No need for the introduction.
おい、そこはあんたの席じゃねえだろ。
黙って見とけや。
lot of money.
なんじゃありゃ。どうやってあんな金。バカな。
that smug ass
ど
grin.
うしたんだこんな大金。
俺草野球がしたくての。金貸した時の担保にカムロ町近くの空き地をちーとばかり手に入れとったんや。そしたらなんやでかい企業がそこにビル建てたいから土地を譲れ言うてきての。適当にふっかけたらこんだけの金になったっちゅうわけや。ま、俺がちーとばかり本気になればこんなもんや。しかし困ったの。稼いだ額でメンツを決めるんなら俺が若頭になってまうの。五代目あんたや。人事でも何でも己の好きにしたらええ。せやけどな、あんまり登場会なめとると飼い犬に手噛まれる。
Ah, that's a great line.
5代目どうします？
一度本件は持ち帰りとする。次回の幹部会の際に改めて方針を決定する。
なんや、座り心地あんまり変わらんな。
Cinderella, Graves, Siren. Siren, I already have. Cinderella, I believe I also have. And Graves, I don't think I would get. So probably not, which is good. That's less money to spend. Don't know him well, but I'm hearing that Ibuchi's a clever devil. Terada's only staying on its own 2 feet thanks to that kid. Never forgive the 4th chairman for putting us in this mess. Oh. Sorry, Kiryu.
Oi.
Majima's OP at earning money if you know his zero self. From how much money he could make from, like, Cabaret Club? Yeah. What are you planning to do after a stunt like that? Specifically? Nothing. Just gonna keep doing my thing. Uematsu's not likely to take a slight like that lying down. Be careful, would you? Okay. Gonna get, murked. Mad Dog if Shimano strikes again. Incredible, Majima. Sure you gave Uematsu lots to think about. Just glad he got his ass handed to him. You're gonna roll for both Anise and Neon. Yes. I barely have any tickets, so probably I'll roll whatever tickets I have. I'm assuming Anise is first. So, I will roll whatever, like, banner tickets I have. If I get her, great. If I don't, I'm just gonna buy her with gold tickets because I have, like, 800 something right now. So, I can buy 4 rate up units at the moment. So, I will try getting her with what I have. If I don't, I'm just going to buy her with the tickets, and I'm just going to buy Neon with the tickets too. So I will get both of them. Whether I roll or not, probably very little. I try to have a bunch stocked up specifically for stuff like this, where it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about rolling. Anise first, Neon second on the 30th? Yeah, alright. I'll probably end up buying both of them. Another great day at the office, boss. Nishida, Aniki, and others are already heading back.
どうなっちゃうんでしょうね、登場会は。いや、その登場会改革とか言ってましたけど。
I hope you get both of them.
なんで
I
も
hope your
かんで
luck
も金で
goes
判
well.
断するっつうのはどうなんすかね。 植松さんとか飯淵さんとか信頼できると思います？
Hell no.
新入りのお前が心配するようなことちゃうやろ。
We're getting a free Nikkei.
そうっすよね。
Oh, is that the other one that got
すいま
revealed?
せん。
I forget what her name was. I saw there was a third one
登
announced.
場界の5代目は寺田や。あいつが黒といえば黒、
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
白といえば白。それが俺たちの生きとる極道っちゅう社会や。あいつが信頼しとるんやったらそれでええやろ。ま、俺はどっちもうさんくさくて
I say they're both shady as fuck.
俺
True.
もそう思います。だから登場界の若頭には親父になってほしいっす。
俺は若頭になる気なんてさらさらないで。
え、そうなんですか？
当たり前や。寺田みたいなうさんくさい男と俺がうまくやれるはずないやろが。寺田は側近の植松を若頭にしたんやろ。登場界改革も結局は自分に都合のいいや
Makes
つを
sense.
幹部に揃えるための口実や。
Avstar, she shows up around 41. Oh, okay.
ってことですか？
ま、そういう。
I mean, it's pretty obvious it's rigged, considering Terada's like, yeah, we'll revisit the policy before the next meeting. We might change it so that there's more favorable conditions for my guys.
もう古いのかもしれんの。
親父はまだまだ若いっすよ。
お前に言われとんないわ。無駄口叩いとるんでさっさと車飛ばさけ。
あ、はい。
Hi. I'll go find a parking spot. May as well head back to the office. Majima Empire ain't gonna run itself. Who dares call me? My name is Tsunematsu of the Cosmo family. This email was sent specifically to those of you who were close to the fourth chairman. We're interested in presenting a gift to the chairman, and thanks for his incredible efforts to hold the clan together in perhaps its darkest hour. If you concur with the sentiment and will be interested in contributing, please deposit 100,000 yen to this account at any convenience store ATM. Thanks to your gracious consideration and support. Aiding Kiryu with souvenirs. Oh, all right. So if you played this before you finished the main story, you could like send money to Kiryu. Well, I don't think I need money as Kiryu, but GameSpeak funneling money towards your main game save file. Yeah, kind of like the transfer money aspect in Zero, it seems. I'm not going to need to be doing that, but I should buy some good heals, though. We got to go all the way up there, so let's just, we'll hit up the drugstore. Get some heals in anticipation of any fight. Okay, I guess we have to walk a specific way. These are some of like the two Terada guys, goons or something. Yeah. Round one isn't happening. Round one of what? Also, hello Titanic. Hope it's going well. Made it to Louisiana safely. Very nice. Enjoy your vacation. Recognize the driver in a place in a later Yakuza game?
Hmm. そんなことよりあんた自分の組の心配をした方がいいぜ。組の心配？どういうことや？事務所に急ぐで。
Yeah. After I go get some heals. Oh my. Been a while since you last fought, so your perception may have dulled. To get back in shape, I've located some powerful foes with backbones. Go to Children's Park behind Theater Square and Sipon Street. Kamurocho, fight these guys first, and you should remember the true essence of the Mad Dog of Shimano. Are these gonna unlock abilities or something if I beat them? Children's Park behind Theater Square and Sipon Street. Let me buy heals. Assuming I even have money.
いらっしゃいませ。
I do.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Birthday chaos at local round 1. Almost done. Help a friend prep mentally at a friend. Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, that's nice of your mom. I'm sure that that's a lot to go through. Only side thing you can do, and no, they drop plates to sell for cash. Okay, okay. Not true vacation. No, yeah, that doesn't sound like it. I thought when you mentioned it before that it was like, oh, you typically go to Louisiana for fun or something, or to visit family, but that's not quite so fun. Hylio won 8 matches on Street. Nice! Good job. Hope you're enjoying the game, Roscoe. A lot of just random thugs around. Okay, so Theater Alley, there's one of the things. Children Park. Where's Suppin Street? Oh, over here. If they just drop stuff for cash, I probably don't really care. Back to how it was during what, just like chilling at the hotel or your family's place or something? Or Crystal Beach shop, and then my favorite downtown store that carries Gunpla and other obscure anime stuff. Oh, that's always fun to window shop or potentially pick something up, though. I enjoy going through anime shops. Before she pivoted business entirely towards science and repeats. Huh? Oh, I'm sure it's fun to revisit it. Only a silver plate? That wasn't worth the time. That's nothing. Macho feels more hack and slash than beat 'em up. Definitely. Considering he's using a knife, yeah. The combat definitely doesn't feel the same as it does with Kiryu. Like, the hits don't feel as powerful. They feel very... I don't know how to describe it. They increase... Oh, so you get like a gold and then a platinum or something. What are your thoughts on adding a rhythm game? I didn't see that they were going to. I like rhythm games. I'll probably enjoy that one. For what it's worth, I didn't actually watch the live stream. I just saw some of the recap stuff. So I saw the new Nikkei that were announced. I saw the new outfits that were announced. I saw the CD keys that I could redeem. But that's really it. I didn't see anything else. But that's exciting. I like rhythm games. I specifically recall going there and falling in love with a tiny price of amethyst. That's like a fun little personal project. How are you? I'm doing good. Doing good. Very busy, very tired, but outside of that, pretty good. I'm glad the weather's warming up. I'm glad that it's sunny for longer periods. Oh, it was another silver plate. They're freaking scamming me. Oh, comes in threes. I have nostalgia towards the beach shop. No, that makes sense. Considering you actually have been there and made something out of stuff you got there. Looking forward to the animation at the end for this for Anissa's event. Like at the end of the anniversary event? Oh, right. Because for the big events, they always do like an animation at the end of the event as part of the story, right? Yeah, that should be interesting. I have some insignificant retro games I want to trade in, so I might go ahead and do that on my birthday as well. Yeah, I mean, if you got the time, get a little extra cash or something. Although if they're insignificant, I assume they're probably not worth a whole lot. But hey, I mean, some money is better than no money. Hope you enjoy your birthday, whatever day that is. I'm sure being able to shop around and whatnot will be fun. Majima, hello Wasabi. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. May 4th. Oh, another like 2 weeks. Okay. Oh, on Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you and all. Alright, beat all the street bosses. Restaurant with a bar and have cocktails. Hey, that sounds nice. Good food, good drinks. I can't upgrade his abilities, huh? Majima's style is finally refined gameplay-wise in later games. I know Majima's not in, like, every game, right? I mean, I would imagine it's hopefully very refined by the time Pirate Yakuza rolls around. Been old enough for, like, 4 years now. Have you never had a drink before? Like an alcoholic drink? This is the first time. What? He's in most games? Nice. Oh, that's good. I was really thinking that Majima was, like, at most, like, he would show up as a super minor side character. Like, here and there. So that's exciting. Glad I get to see him more often. Pirate Yakuza's only next playable game. Okay. Well, it's a long time to not be able to play as him, but Hey, at least it's down the road. I have just ever at a bar or restaurant. Oh, okay. He's the Vegeta to Kiryu's Goku? Okay, good. So he'll keep showing up. Can't improve on perfection? That's true. Kaiba to Yugi. Peanut butter to jelly. Since Neon has a new version of herself, I'm hoping we learn more about her past and her Bond story aside from what's shown in the main story. I would imagine. I did see like the screenshots of like the younger Neon. Sasuke to Naruto, Joker to Batman. Yeah. Your crew just had a turf war. Oh, they look like they got wiped out. What the hell? Boss, Shida, who did this? Uematsu family. That guy even know who he's fucking with? He wants a war? He's got one. Ready to answer the door because hell's about to come knocking. Head to the Uematsu office? Oh boy. Gonna jump on his sorry ass. New guys are here already? You messed with the wrong guy. I haven't read the base Neon Bond story either. Muscle Man Fujiki. This was more of an experiment for side story. Lost Judgment had Kaizo files. Recently they have side games called Gaiden. Oh, yeah, so like the man who with no name. I think that's like a Dragon Gaiden, right? The man who erased his name or something. And then there's the one in Kiwami 3, the Dark Ties or whatever. It's Evolve if I had a good retro game I wanted though. I mean, as somebody who collects games, I understand that. Read both Base Neon and Summer Neon? I mean, it seems like you read most of them, right? I've barely read any. I add it to the list of things I need to do at some point. Unfortunately, I don't have Summer Neon. Oh wow, he has a lot of health. And who erased his name being Kiryu's game, part Yakuza being Majima. I mean, a canon character-focused story sounds right up my alley. So, you're one mad dog, all right. Alright, where's the other guys? Both over here. Which is the direction I have to go anyway. That works out. Last time I went to GameStop on my birthday, they gave me a freebie in the form of Fire Emblem Tarot cards. Really? Did you, like, offhand mention it was your birthday and they were like, oh really, hey, do you want these or something? I'm sure if you walk in and say, hey, it's my birthday, can I have something, they're gonna be like, what the hell, no. But if you're like being nice to the employees and having a conversation and they're just like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just doing some birthday shopping for myself, treat myself or something, maybe then they would. Brought it up mid-combo. Yeah, that makes sense. As a follow-up from last week, I'm done cat sitting. Very nice. Hope it went well. Welcome back. My gold tickets are ready for Annie. Same. I was saying that right before you came in. Like, I barely have any gems or any like rainbow tickets, but I'm sitting on like 800 and something gold tickets, so I'm probably just gonna buy Anise and Neon outright. This guy doesn't look suspicious at all. Samurai? Are you Majika? It's Majima, asshole. All your bouncers as emergencies for gems? Oh, gotcha. I mean, that's fair. You probably should, Titanic. Yeah, I think if they're breaking, probably want some new shoes. I mean, I typically wear shoes for like 3 years at a time too, so I get it. I think you said it's been like 4 years. Oh wait, since high school. So those shoes are like what, 7 or 8 years old or something? Yeah, definitely would think it's time for a new pair. I probably get a new pair every like 3 to 4 years. Or whenever it starts looking a little meh. My cousin put the rest of my games on my Switch. Nice, that's nice of him. Transferred everything over. Next spot I'll read when I need gems is Liberaglio, as some circles are fans of her. Some circles? Like Dojin circles? Bad news, buddy. Oh, man. Stealthy Kurosawa. Yeah. Nice try. Massively popular, coming in second of the... Really? I'm pretty sure I was just holding a block, but I guess not. I had no idea she was that popular. Well, I guess people are going to be hyped that she's getting a costume then. Alright, beat all the street bosses again. Damage output seems good. Yeah, it seems like he does a lot of damage. Which is great. The faster I can take people out, the better. She's the gacha skin? Anise is also a gacha skin though, right? Are there going to be 2 gacha skins? Damn. They're gonna rake in money though. If Liberaglio is that popular, I know Anise is really popular. People have been asking for this SSR for a long time. I'm getting the Anise one for sure, so. A gacha and a non-gacha. Oh, okay. I wonder which one. I assume I saw the gacha, but does seem more fragile than Kiryu. HP bar. Yeah, definitely. Bloody footprints, okay. And a bloody handprint. Oh shit, he's already dead. Okay, I definitely didn't expect that. What the fuck? So either that Ibuki or Ibuchi guy or whatever is like, I'm gonna take number one, or somebody else other than Majima has it out for him. That was already part one. This is only a 3-parter, so chapter 2. If you get the gacha, the other is free. Oh, okay. Nice, chapter cleared.
今回の件どういうことか説明してもらいましょうか真島さん
説明もクソもないわ。部屋に入っとったら植松が死んどった。それだけ。
真島さんと植松は次期若頭の座を争うライバル関係。
Maybe this guy orchestrated it.
植松の死体の第一発見者。
何が言いたいんや。言いたいことあるならはっきり言えや。
Gonna be done pretty quick. Yeah, I heard it's only like an hour and a half to beat it, so.
あんたじゃないかって言ってるんですよ。くだらん推測はやめろ。真島が殺したっていう証拠がどこにあるんだ。
Yeah, that's right, Kashiwagi. Back me up.
ただ出てくるのは時間の問題でしょう。若頭候補だった植松は真島さんにとって最も邪魔な存在。
More like Majima and Uematsu are both obstacles for your ascension to the chair. What are you talking about, bro? Makes sense that you would like sick Uematsu on Majima, kill Uematsu, and then set Majima up for it. Case closed. Easy. You're the problem.
柏木さん、もうええわ。真島。わしはごちゃごちゃ脳がきたれんのは苦手での。こいつらのくだらんお茶会に付き合うんはもうごめんや。植松やったやつの首取ってくりゃ文句ないやろ。
ええ、もちろん。それができればね。
The plot thickens. It does indeed. They get Dio's VA to voice a side character? Who gets Dio to voice a main bad guy? Whenever I hear his voice, I'm like, alright, this is a treat. Like, he's such a good voice actor. I love his voice. This is a goddamn setup. Sure is. Kept us waiting, Majima. Uematsu strays, I take it? You thought we were just gonna sit in the office and mourn? We won't be satisfied until you don't have a pulse. Oh man, Majima's the freaking goat, man. Torodioda! At least also Toki from Gintama. He is indeed, yeah. He voices some pretty big characters. That wasn't us, man. Yeah, see, it wasn't Uematsu guys who jumped them before. Sakita is Dio's VA? Unless I'm getting my things confused. I'm gonna check right now. Gintama. Tomokazu Sugita is Jintoki's VA. Yes. He's also... Sorry. No, I did get confused. He's not. It's not the same voice actor. The voice actor for Dio is Takehito Koyasu, who also does Rosewall in ReZero. Rosewall, ReZero, Zeke in Attack on Titan. Ozymandias in FGO is another big one that he voices. Well, big for me because I love FGO. He voices Jintoki's rival Shinsuke. Was there anyone else big that he does? It seems like that's all the big ones. Yeah. Fantastic voice actor. But yeah, Tomokazu Sugita, he is in a ton of stuff too. So I can see the confusion. Like, I feel like they do have kind of similar voices. But like, yeah, he's been a ton. Like, he's older Rudy in Mushoku Tensei, which, you know, you don't hear older Rudy as much in the anime, but still a good voice. He's another villain in FGO. He's Gundam in Danganronpa. And he's Joseph in JoJo. So maybe that's what you were thinking of? Like, he's OG Joseph, and then, you know, you have directly opposing Dio there. Little spoiler, but Dio's VA comes back to voice the new fan favorite character in Like a Dragon 8. Imagine Majima, but for Ichiban. Oh, that sounds awesome. Figure I smart smacking up after thug this side of town, rattled enough skulls, you're bound to hit the right one eventually. Should have expected as much. Name and location of a legendary information dealer, the Florist of Sai. What's he gonna have for me? A pretty bouquet? That and every bit of info you could get.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Kashiwagi. Can't say I honestly give a damn about Tarada and the circus monkeys. I ain't gonna complicate this. I want to find the guy who set me up and dislocate a few bones. This whole thing stinks, Majima. Be careful out there. To Millennium Tower. No nice chat in the car this time. More guys? Oh, these must be the platinum ones. Was the Papo? No, wasn't the pawn shop right over here? Yeah. I can sell the plates I have. We'll all want to age as well as Majima, for real. Like, I've seen screenshots of Majima in Pirate Yakuza, and I'm like, damn, I hope I look that good when I'm in my 50s or whatever. 50s or 60s, however old he is at that point. I'm assuming 50s.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Yakuza Majima's a flat 60 in that game? Oh my god. Yeah, I hope I look that good at 60. What the hell? He ain't too bad himself in later games. I've seen screenshots of him in Infinite Wealth, and I feel like he looks way older in that one. Like, he definitely looks his age there compared to, I just realized if I... never mind. I don't know. I feel like I've seen a picture of Kiryu with, like, grayish hair that is, like, kind of long, and I'm like, what the hell? That dude definitely is feeling his age. He did age worse than Majima. We can't all have Majima superpowers. Isn't Leo close to 30? I am. I turned 30 this year. Sad, isn't it? In 4.5 months, I'll be 30. Don't guys want to look as good as Majima even at that age? Oh, absolutely. Put me next to Majima, and Majima's winning every time. That wasn't very nice. Come on, man. Remind me, I'm getting there myself. It's definitely a little bit of a feels bad man moment. Hitting the wall in September, getting ready for the debuffs. You're also 30 this year? Slightly later than me? One month after me then, actually. I find funny people call them old man when they look younger than most people that age. Yeah. Right. Platinum plate. Goody goody. Alright, there's another guy right over here. Objectives over there. Where's the third guy? Oh, he's right here. Oh, no, that's the one I already looked at. Okay. So I want to go up, hit this guy, come back down, go to Millennium Tower. Genuine dilfs. Who's this suspicious looking dude? Fatal Fukushima? You got a stupid looking eye patch? Wow. I guess Banner dropped in 25x China. Oh, nice. I will definitely roll for that whenever it happens in EN. Although I know we're still very far behind. Majima looks mad sus himself. That's true. That's true. But at least he's not hiding in the middle of an alley with a crowbar. someone say DILF? I don't see that. Must be live chat. 5 seconds later, it was live chat. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that would definitely get blocked from top chat. Thanks for the plate, buddy. Next. Both get blocked from top chat, the M and the D. I'd believe it. Top chat will block out a lot of curses. It will block out a lot of like this guy has a cleaver. Curses, any kind of like sexual term. Mine showed up. Oh yeah, you're right. Yours did show up. Maybe because you didn't capitalize it? Or you didn't all caps it? Nut job, not a Giri? What the hell? Top chat will block feet. No, it didn't. Alright, all the street bosses are down. On with the main story. Yeah. It's not blocking job either. True. Job is a very triggering word. That should get blocked. Hello, florist.
よう、来ると思ってたぜ、真島五郎。
なんや、全部お見通しってわけか。伝説の情報やってのは本物のことやったんやな。
あんたみたいな目立つ男を追えないようじゃこいつで飯なんか食っちゃいけねえさ。で、一応聞くが何を調べたい？
もちろんこの事件の真相や。俺をはめた黒幕がおるならそいつ見つけ出して叩き潰さな気が済まんからの。
山が山だからな。情報量は高くつくぜ。
安心せえ。珍しく金なら山ほどあるで。なんぼや。
いや、今回は金では受けねえ。情報と引き換えに俺の頼みを一つ聞いてもらう。
The man doesn't run out of cigars. No, he certainly doesn't.
なんや、その頼みっちゅうんは。
俺がここに移る前に仕切ってたサイの河原って場所があるんだが、そこをあんたに任せたい。
サイの河原？
西公園の便所からつながっている、まあ裏社会みたいなもんだ。俺の昔の仕事場があった場所
So
だな。
basically explaining how Majima got into purgatory. Okay.
人間の欲望を満たすもんが何でも揃ってる。
もう面白そうなとこやないか。
だが訳あって今はほったらかしになっちまってる。誰が信頼できる人間に任せてえと思ってたんだ。
俺はそないに信頼できる人間ちゃうで。
信頼できるかどうかはあんたが決めることじゃない。俺が決めることだ。どうだ
Majima Construction origin story. Yeah.
俺は黒幕殴れるんなら何でも構へん。河原の管理の一つや二つお安いご用や。
交渉成立だな。
なんやこれは。
俺の仕事道具だ。こいつを使えばカムロ町中の情報が俺の元に舞い込んでくるってわけさ。さて植松殺しの件だったな。このモニターを見てみろ。
映っとるのは俺やないかい。
ああ、あんたが植松組に乗り込んだ時の映像だ。こいつを巻き戻していくぞ。
Oh, that's the cab driver.
川村なんだあいつが。
さあな、そいつは本人に聞いてみねえとわからねえ。頭の中までは映像には映らねえからな。どこ行く気だ。
決まってるやろ。組に戻るんじゃ。川村のやつに話を聞かんとあかんからの。
残念ながらもうそいつはカムル町にはいねえ。
じゃあどこにおるんや。
蒼天堀だ。
蒼天堀
Nani? I gotta go back there? Well, back in the playground. Hello, Armando. Hope it's going well. Welcome.
帰ってきてしもうたか。
See a lot of creative posts of characters people made for Tomodachi right now. I see Muse at the P5 cast. I've been seeing a lot too. A couple of my teammates from the Uma Trainer tournament that I just did got it, and they've been making like Umas in the game. And I'm gonna be honest. After I saw their posts that they sent in our group chat of like, or our team chat of the Uma Miis that they made for their island, I ended up buying the game. So I was like, oh my god, I can make Miis of my favorite Umas and have them on this island and interact. I can make Miis of my like waifus and favorite characters and stuff and just watch them interact. That sounds cool. So I ended up buying the game. I got it yesterday. I haven't played it yet, but I did get it. Hello, zombie. Welcome. Hope it's going well. Go to the Cabaret Grand. Hey, Jerome McQueen. Mm-hmm. Definitely gotta make my girl McQueen. Oh, there's also street bosses here. Are there just a ton of street bosses everywhere in this? I think McQueen was one of the ones that they made and sent in our chat, actually. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So Rin made this one. This McQueen. Wow, the picture is humongous. And I was like, oh man, it's McQueen. So I thought that was funny. Yeah, that was partially what spurred me to end up getting the game. The Resurgence. Gonna rip my lungs out? That's not very nice. Here now I'm good. Hey, I'm glad you're good now. Good night, sweet prince. Silver again. So you could design outfits and pets. You could find some. You could design McQueen's outfit or make it yourself. I heard about that too. Yeah, like that pets were a thing. Somebody in one of my chats was like, "Oh, you could make a Doro as a pet," and I was like, "Oh, a Doro pet does sound pretty good." Have a Dora McQueen. You did. Okay, okay. Yeah, that would be funny. I did read, like, the biggest complaint people have had about the game is apparently the, like, sharing of stuff is really restricted in this one compared to the older one. Like, I don't really know because I didn't play the older one, but the impression I'm getting is that in the older Tomodachi Life on 3DS, you could like share the Miis that you created and stuff online, and then people could basically download and copy them or put them in their island too, or whatever, which, you know, people were assuming that you could do that in this game, but it seems like you can't. You can't like share the Miis you create, which is a bummer. I don't really know why they would take that away, but... Sumarai. I've got to say, I don't know if this is just a me thing, but Majima Saga seems pretty jank compared to the base game. Like, getting stuck on things, the movement, the cutscenes especially feel very, like, second rate, if that makes sense, compared to the main game. Like, the voiced cutscenes, I don't know, they just feel kind of, like, wonky in a way. Like, I don't really know how to describe it. But it definitely does not feel like they were made at the same quality of the main game. Like, it seems very, like, secondhand. Like, they kind of threw it together Like a fan mod. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Like it's not inherently a bad thing. It just does not feel with the same like level of quality or care of the main game. Probably gives us some bad actors, but that's me assuming. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure that people did make things and share things that they were like, yeah, I don't know about that, fam. You seeing chat how Kiwami is kind of inferior? That must be an incredibly unpopular opinion. I feel like Kiwami is generally very well regarded, at least in everything I've seen about it, but obviously I don't know or have not been in the community nearly as long, so I don't know. Probably didn't prioritize when they made Kiwami 2. I would imagine, yeah. Doesn't seem like a lot of time was spent on it. Which, you know, it's a little side mode. Kiwami in the sense of the remix. Yeah, isn't... Like, I know Kiwami 3 has some controversy with the story, but like... controversy with a retcon at the end of the story and with a casting choice. But isn't Kiwami 2, like, widely praised as, like, an amazing, superior remake? I don't know about Kiwami 1. One and two are generally well received. 3 really shows its flaws. You and the eye patch. Halt right. Akio the bridge guard. Where do I feel like I've heard of this guy? Silent scum. Sorry, Akio, you're in my way. Seen some hardcore fans upset about the changes made to the original PS2 titles. I mean, I feel like that probably makes sense for hardcore fans. Like, if you're a huge fan of an original and it gets a remake, I feel like you're going to be more critical of the remake because you're going to want to see certain things done certain ways or be upset if certain content gets cut that you don't think should have been cut and like all that kind of stuff. Like, which makes sense. You know, if one of my all-time favorite games got remade, I'm sure I would look at a remake a little more skeptically of like, okay, like, cool. You know, for the average new player who has never played the game before, I'm sure the remake is generally a better option, but, you know, for longtime fans, I think there being skepticism is going to be more noticeable. Like, I know you're like that with Resident Evil 3 remake, for example. Like, I think the average, like, Joe Schmo who has never played Resident Evil and plays Resident Evil 3 is probably going to have a good time. But for somebody like you who is a huge fan of the original, you're going to be more like, what the heck happened here? So it's all kind of, I guess, perspective of, like, who's the person who's looking at it. Because you have the original to compare on, and you're a big fan of the original, so obviously it's going to be more noticeable. Tried to point it out in Kiwami 1, but Majima Everywhere system actively messes with the flow and pacing of the game. I could definitely see that. I didn't mind Majima Everywhere, but I could see how it would. I don't see the issue with 1 and 2, but 3 I could understand. 3 definitely seems the most controversial. Pros and cons of remakes? Indeed. I'd have to look at a list of, like, remakes that I've actually played, but I feel like I've generally liked. I mean, I think I was talking about remakes in a recent stream, but, like, the Dead Space remake, in my opinion, is an example of a really, really good remake. Like, I liked the original Dead Space a lot, but I thought the remake was, like, you know, some people didn't like that Isaac is now talking instead of a silent protagonist, which is, you know, fair. I personally liked the change that he was talking. I'm never really a fan of a silent protagonist. I I prefer ones who talk and are more of a character, but you know, there's pros and cons of silent versus not silent. But I think like artistically, visually, sound design, the random scare factor, like all of that was just whew, so good. But yeah, it's a to each their own thing. Mitigated his speech anyway, he doesn't become... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. If he were like a chatterbox protagonist who's constantly talking, then I would be like, dude, shut up. This is like a horror game that's really big on like the tone of everything. Like, you being a chatterbox makes no sense and takes away from the whole like vibe of it. But yeah, he really was, which is good. Come on, I was far enough away that they shouldn't have fought me. Narita? Like Narita Taishi? Gotta give him Gen Z lingo too. On God, fam, these necromorphs are crazy. And that's cap. Holy shit, these med gel packs are bussin'. Please stop, I'm begging. Bibu's enough. Yeah, so it's like a big reason that I can't really get into Bibu, honestly. Like, I think I've definitely seen clips of her that I think is funny. I think she's like a good, like a great part of Advent. I think it's a great unit. But like, I personally can't watch Bibu very much, even sometimes in clips, because like the amount of just Gen Z within her, like I can't take it. Like I just it's too much. I can't. That necromorph is thick. Their cheeks be clapping. Oh god. Yeah, Isaac says something like that and I'm dropping the game immediately. Takes off the helmet and has the broccoli haircut. Oh no. Not the broccoli haircut. Don't do Isaac like that. Is this your first visit? First time as a guest. Any particular hostess you'd like to request? Set me whoever's up with popular with young assholes. Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah.
Let's jump straight to the best bottle in the house. Who saw? No problem. How can I help? Just want to know if you've seen this guy around. I can't say I have, or at least he's not been at my table. Great, a girl like you might have the inside scoop. Tell you what, I'll ask around the other girls.
See ya.
Crowds are light. I have enough time. Guy who orders a bottle at those prices deserves a little TLC. Give my regards to your manager. Thanks, Wasabi, for putting the image in my head. Pleasure to meet you. Guy in the picture, Ayumi recognized him. Karma, right? We went to the same junior high. But to be honest, he hung out with a rough crowd, so I avoided him most of the time. Happened to be looking for the rascal. You heard anything more recent? Only bad news. Sounds like he has a debt problem. He's a bit of a gambler. He was in town asking some of my friends if he could borrow money. But they weren't dumb. They knew they'd never see the money again. Guess he borrowed money from the local Yakuza, and well, interest rates and all. Sounded like he was running from some guys I wouldn't mess with.
Yeah.
You've been a doll. Would you mind calling me if anything comes up? I get the feeling it will. Gotta figure out how that connects to Uematsu. Majima Loki got insane charisma. Dude can rizz people up effortlessly whenever he flips the charm switch. That's pretty Gen Z, but at the same time, I do agree with that one. Majima's Riz is unbeatable. I mean, back in the day, you know, when I started streaming, I played Monster Prom a few times, and I had to play as Leo Rizlace. I got rejected more than I got accepted, though, which is a bit of a bummer. Leo Rizlace got rejected 2 times in a row before he had a success. Odyssey. Let's hope Rizlace can shine if he plays the DOA beach game. Yeah, true. I wouldn't want to embarrass myself. Kinda hope it's not there. Yeah, one of these days I'll play that. I'm telling you that the girl with the green hair, I forget what her name is, but I am definitely risen her up. Hey you, smelly. I can tell there's more to you than meets the eye. Pack your shit and get the fuck out of town. Leo said a swear. Oh, I know. I'm widely known for my clean mouth. I never swear. If you guys watch a Leo Lovelace stream, you know, like, this guy never curses, right? I'm the one who got covered in blood. You sure are. I'm gonna have to fight these scrubs. Cashew swears all the time, and he hits me. Classic Armando Cashew relationship. I feel like that happens almost every day at this point. You guys gotta go to like Applebee's and have a heart-to-heart or something. Wow, we have like a unique one here. Yo, I know. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Damn. Why'd he do a total unique one this time? That was like a Yakuza 0 throwback. I can't quit him. Cashew's just that addicting, eh? I can low profile, blend in with the kids, no problem, but I gotta keep an eye on my sanity bar. It's straight game over. One wrong move and I'm glitching out, acting sus, and they'll know I'm not really one of them for real. Gotta stay locked in or I'm cooked. Oh my god, Noelle might be Gen Z. Armando's like, who's this guy? This isn't the Noel that I know. Hey, bruh. Oh my god, it's Gen Z in Yakuza Kiwami 2. Good job, Noel. You've become Gen Z. Whoa. Hiya! Good fight. You lay a mean smackdown, my man. Didn't actually think there'd be anybody out there who could beat me. Well, you learned the hard way, bud. Enemies. Let's not. Let's go the long way around. Alright, pawn shop's over there. I can sell my stuff. Thank you. I do like Delulu though, from the vocab they have. Delulu is kind of funny. It's not all bad. It's just it can feel very brain rotted, obviously. I think the thing that annoys me the most is when I see like a text or like a message or a tweet or something online and it's tons of like abbreviations instead of actually typing things out, like, you know, FR instead of for real. Like, you know, that thing's one thing, but like if like every other word in the sentence is an abbreviation of some sort, I'm just like what am I trying to parse and read right now? IMO YOLO, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that obviously doesn't make a sentence, but right. Tons of those kinds of things. Like, you know, some abbreviations are fine. They've been around forever. WTF, I use that all the time. LOL, I use quite a bit. IMO, I definitely use a good amount. BRB, I use. Like, it's not all bad. It's just the frequency at which it's used definitely makes a difference. I've seen enough 6-7. Yeah, so 6-7 is one that I really don't get and don't like. But that one is just getting bigger and bigger. I know Bibu definitely was a big proponent of 6-7, and you know, I even see it. I've seen it in my chat. I've seen it in other people's chats. I've seen it just randomly online. People like making 6-7 jokes. I don't get the appeal. I don't get the humor, but I agree. I've definitely seen enough of that one. You know, it's not going to make me mad if somebody says a 6-7 thing in my chat, but like... Who the hell did a 6-7 in your chat? Let me at him. it's more of like if somehow 67 comes up in the game somewhere, like, oh, I did 67 damage. Or I say like, oh, you know, I've probably done it like 6, maybe 7 times. And I'm not even thinking about it. And then somebody's like, oh, 67, 67, 67. Stellasaur max affection cap is 67. That's a really random max cap. Why 67? Why not like, I feel like I've seen 5, I've seen 10, I've seen 100. 67 is so random. I don't like your hat. Most likely looking at hot babes on Instagram. That's a great way to spend your free time. Yeah, why not? Come on, I just got back up. This guy deals heavy ass damage. Holy shit, can I move? It's like as soon as I get up, this guy just wails on me. Noel has some thirst traps? I don't know. Back to normal. Hello, Armando. Sorry I had to see you at Noel Z mode. Yeah, maybe Noel Z has some Instagram thirst traps, but I don't know about normal Noel. Some chatters are trying to get streamers to say 6'7" with sock on. Just because they think it's funny or something? I'll take the L on this one, man. Okay, that's... Okay, we did all the street bosses again. So on with the main story. To the Odyssey. This is where Odyssey would have been. So much for that. For Shine. Yo, Club's got copycats now? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Yuki's right in there, Majima. Go see her. Go see Yuki. At least it wasn't 28. I like that random number. That's true. At least it wasn't whatever your favorite number is. Mac and cheese tonight? That would be the move. Saturday is typically mac and cheese night. I did get Taco Bell for lunch, so I'm a little stuffed at the moment. It's going to depend how hungry I am. Like, if I end stream around my typical 7:30-ish and I'm hungry, mac and cheese. If I'm not that hungry and I don't get hungry enough by, like, 8 or 8:30, I probably just won't have dinner. Because I won't have dinner later than, like, 8 to 8:30. That's, like, my cap. Any later than that, and I'm like, nope, too late. I'll just have a snack. Got a little out of hand. Oh, jeez. I know you. You're the old manager of the Odyssey. You're not a face I'd forget either. Well, well, well. Majima of the Grand. You disappeared so fast, I was sure you'd gotten erased. What do we owe with the pleasure?
Yeah.
I'm just looking for a guy. Thought I'd pop into the Odyssey for some intel, but it seems to have gone belly up. Wasn't sustainable with the numbers. That's in the past. Maybe I can help? Not by name, but I've shared a table with him. He's a mahjong addict. Any time of day I went in there, I'd see him. Even sat at his table a few times. Not a bad player for a kid. Mahjong, huh? But the parlor's gone now, too. Been maybe a few years since they shut their doors. Outdated info like that, probably not much use, is it? A little deeper south in Shofukucho. Above a massage parlor. Fukushi Kaikan. Remember that explosion back in the 80s? Closed down after that, but then it reopened the following year. Who knows? Maybe the staff there could tell you something. Your buddy there, when he had a good day at the tables, he'd go downstairs and get a massage. Yesterday's foes are tomorrow's friends. Don't be a stranger, Majima. Koyuki and Yuki, you are so close to seeing them, Majima. You sure you saw him? There was a creepy man with an eye patch just down there. I wanted to yell at him to move, but I was too scared. I think he was sent to intimidate us. Oh, they just missed him. Creepy guy wearing an eye patch? Nah, no way. It's all right. It's all right. You see each other in the Cabaret Club side story. It's fine. You'll reunite. Nice to see him again. It's so sad. Yeah, it is nice seeing familiar faces. Knowing they're still around and kicking and living their lives. I bet Leo's skinny, not me on thick, baby. I'm pretty average. I gotta get back on the workout grind, but I'm definitely not thick. But I wouldn't say I'm skinny. I'm pretty typical average. Massage parlor? I'm down. I just got a massage on Thursday. Just a couple days ago. Whatever happened to the guy who was being taken advantage of by the woman that was pregnant by another guy? What? Oh, from the sub-story. The guy on the roof who was like... She was like, I'm pregnant. What will happen to our baby? And he's like, what? But we've never even kissed. Well, I love just works that way. Yeah, we haven't seen him since then. That's not even the saddest event of the saga? Oh boy. The streamers didn't do that side content, so they never met again? No!
何分コースにいたしましょう。
あ、いや、ちょっと聞きたいことがあってな。この男がここの常連やって聞いたんやが。
ああ、川村くんですか？私、
The just missed him thing is always so sad. It really is. It's always such a bummer.
と言っても、前に来たのはかれこれ1年前くらいになりますけどね。
1年前。川村がうちの組に入ったのと同時期やな。ちーと事情があってそいつを探しとるんや。なんでもええ。覚えとることはないか？
あ、そういえば川村くん最後に店に来た日に気になることを言ってたんですよね。
気になること？
はい。川村くん上の雀荘でいつも麻雀をしてたんですけど、最後に店に来た日借金が全部チャラになったって喜んでたんですよ。
チャラになった？
ええ、全額肩代わりしてくれる人に出会ったとかなんとか。その人と東京のカムロ町に行くからしばらくこの店には来れないって。
借金を肩代わりしてくれる人間とカムロ町に？
世の中にはそんないい人もいるんですね。羨ましい。
他には何か覚えとらんか？
結構前のことなんですみません。
いや、助かった姉ちゃん。
That's me if I still have Mihara in her bond story. Aw,
それでお
man.
客さん何分コースですか？
ああ、いや、マッサージはええわ。
せっかくなんでうちのマッサージ受けてくださいよ。こんだけいろいろ話させといて何もなしですか？こっちは個人情報保護とか厳しい中でいろいろ話したっていうのに。
わかったわかった。なら手っ取り早く一番短いコースで頼むわ。
はーい、30分コースですね。今ならうちで一番マッサージがうまい立山が担当できますよ。
ようわからんから任せるわ。
はーい、ではご案内しますね。服を着替えてお待ちください。
Tell me about it. Look how tricky it is. Oh yeah, I've heard about that one.
失礼します。
本日担当する立山誠です。よろしくお願いします。
What the heck? Makoto still works here? Oh boy. I didn't expect that. Ah, man, are they finally gonna meet, or is he somehow gonna be like, "No, I'm not the same guy you knew." He's somehow gonna hide the eye patch the whole time? Upcoming copyright strike? Oh, it is what it is. Yukio has one. There's a dog card lore. In the first few cards, timeline-wise, the boy and dog get separated. Dog is called Marin. One of the arts, they just missed each other? No. Dog goes back and waits. The owner is never seen again from the cards, but Marin waits until they become a zombie card? What the heck? That's so sad. I mean, I kind of like that they did that with, like, visual storytelling through the cards, but that's so sad. Gotta live. Can't hide away in the basement. Gotta get out there and mix it up. Damn, that's a personal attack on me, Armando. All I do is hang out in the basement and play video games. Oh boy. Okay, let's see what happens with Makoto. Mad Dog of Shimano. Oh, is he gonna try to not talk so she doesn't recognize the voice?
じゃあ次は足つぼ行きますね。ちょっと痛いかもしれませんけど、我慢できなかったら言ってくださいね。
Yeah, he's definitely gonna not say anything. It was the same thing at the end of Yakuza 0. With the epilogue, like he didn't talk in front of her so she wouldn't recognize the voice.
そうですか。それならいいんですけど。
Okay. Damn, man. He's trying so hard not to. Oh, man.
じゃあ次は腕に行きますね。
Hope this account is too much. He only knows the voice, never saw him or got his name. Yeah, exactly right. So I think he wants to hide the eye patch probably because I think she knows he wore an eye patch. But yeah, he definitely doesn't want to hear her. Or he doesn't want her to hear the voice. The watch, yep. I remember that too.
私の宝物なんです。もう20年ぐらいかな。ずっと大事に使ってるんです。ベルトはさすがによれちゃったんで交換したんですけどね。古い型なので替えがこの色しか見つからなくて。もともとのデザインがもっと落ち着いてて好きだったんですけどね。実はこれ、私の命を救ってくれた人がくれたものなんです。私、実は昔精神的な原因で目が見えなかった時期があって、その人とはそんな時に出会ったんです。事件に巻き込まれた見ず知らずの私を、その人は名前も名乗らないまま命がけで守ってくれた。絶望のどん底、暗闇の中から私を救ってくれたんです。そのおかげで今は無事目も見えるの
Oh, she got married and had a kid.
結婚もして子供にも恵まれて、慌ただしいけど楽しい毎日を送れてます。あの頃はこんな未来が待ってるなんて想像もつかなかった。私、今本当に幸せです。希望を捨てないで生きてきて本
本当に良かったなって心からそう思えるんです。でも私その人に感謝を伝えられないまま別れてしまってずっと後悔してるんですよね。実はここで今こうしてマッサージしてるのもそれが理由なんです。ここはその人と初めて出会った場所なんです。そしてこの蒼天堀はその人との思い出が詰まった大切な街だから、ここに住んでこの場所で昔のように待ち続けていればいつかもう一度会えるんじゃないかって、会って今度こそありがとうって言えるんじゃないかって思って。いけない、神経臭い話しちゃい
I
ま
was
した
thinking, if this was just a random person, that's kind of a hell of a lore drop to drop on somebody.
今日おしゃべりになっちゃうな。あ、今のは夫には秘密にしてるんで内緒にしといてくださいね。あ、お客さん、これうちの会員カードです。どうぞ。以前どこかでお会いしましたっけ？
He couldn't even say no because he didn't want to hear it.
あの、お体楽になりましたか？
おかげで18年
Oh, he actually talked.
ありがとうございました。
18 years. No. No. That is a very bittersweet scene. It's like, obviously he's going to be happy that she's safe and living her life, and, you know, hearing that she's married and has a kid is probably a little bit of a stab, but at the same time, he's going to be happy for her. He's, you know, glad he gets to see her again. He doesn't want to put her in harm's way by, you know, revealing who he is, because you never know. It's really nice that they got a scene with Makoto in here, though. I was wondering when it was like, oh, we're going to go back to Sotenbori. I was like, But I didn't expect a scene like that back at the place where they first met. That was nice. That's a nice little... I can see why they say this is fan service, like to give some closure to their story, kind of. But I didn't expect that. This is the part where I come in at. Hello, Frost. Hope it's going well. Is this part of the game a spoiler? I would say yeah. Kind of. I mean, if you know, kind of thing. She saw his Facebook blur. Oh, right, at the end, yeah. You travel, you get out there, but I don't think a few more one-night stands would hurt you. Maybe even get some people pregnant. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're only... I don't know if I'd say 29 is young. I feel like I'm an old man. Real Majima showed up again. I wonder how many years he's hid his true self, and he knows the precise years by memory. Yeah. Yep. Go back and tell her how you feel. It's too late, Armando. She's married with a kid. He just has to be content that he saved her life and she's happy and safe. That is definitely... that was a nice scene.
Cool.
I'm glad I came. You got lucky. This is actually Tateyama's last week. She's quitting. Her husband's job is taking them overseas. Losing her number one masseuse is going to hurt our shop hard. How many more days does she have left? She said something about getting on a plane early next week. Oh, I wonder if that's going to come up again. Because he specifically asked, I wonder if he's going to, like, somehow find a way to, like, leave a little gift or something. And so last week, I think she had to get it out of her system. That's why she talked. Yeah, I could see that. I see so many cry here. I'm gonna have to like look back at people's reactions and see. Like I know like Bae has played a bunch of Yakuza games from Hololive, so I'm gonna have to see if she played this Majima Saga. I know she loves Majima too. I'm not sure how many other like VTubers I watch that have played it. Hold on to your youth, Leo. As a decrepit, almost 32-year-old, I want to warn you, it's almost over. Oh boy. Yeah, you got 2 years on me, my senpai. There's a lot of clips from those scenes. That's true. I could probably just look up like Hololive Majima Saga or something, and it'll probably come up. For Beru too. Noel, what do you think less of me if you know I cry sometimes? I know you see me as strong and masculine, but sometimes I do get emotional. I think we all do, Armando. You guys haven't really seen it much from me on streams because I feel like I've done a pretty good job of keeping it together during some sad scenes. Like, Metaphor definitely got me once or twice. Persona 3 Reload got me a little bit. Ghost Trick got me a little bit. Yakuza 0 got me a little bit. Expedition 33 got me a bit. But I feel like for the most part, I've, like, kept it together. I haven't, like, fully cried on a stream at this point. But I am pretty easy to make cry or tear up with, like, emotional media. So it's really just a matter of time until something gets me enough that I can't hold it together on a stream. But hey, speak of the devil, you summoned him, Noel. Trails is gonna get you like 0. Oh boy, was 0 just like a mess in Trails? RP Cashew, he plays Heaven Burns Red. True, I hear that is quite the cry game. Did you think less of me? Oh no, I read that one. This is why Majima's on top of the polls. What was, who was number 1 in the most recent poll? Was it Majima or Kiryu? I know they were the top 2. It means more when people can cry. I agree. I think it's nice. It's good to be able to be in tune with your emotions and let it out. Majima won. Okay. Cashew cries a lot. It sometimes gets embarrassing. So I know that like, every once in a while I see a joke like that, but I feel like I've only actually seen Cashew cry on a game, like, once. No, twice. I saw it the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. I specifically watched that stream because I liked Metal Gear Solid 4 a lot, and I know that Cashew loved the series, and he played through the whole thing, and it was the very final one. So I was like, oh, I have to make sure I watch this one. I have to see how he reacts to the ending. So I did see that one. And I think Ghost Trick, maybe, like the end of Ghost Trick, I saw it in that one. But I think those are the only 2 times I've ever seen it. And I have either watched or lurked in a lot of Cashew streams. I'll usually mute if it's bad enough that I can't talk. That's what was happening in Metal Gear Solid, I think. It was just a lot of, like, silence. Which is fine. You know, I'm not, like, I think that's great that it moved you to that point. During Trail's second chapter, he broke down. Oh, boy. Hey, they finally announced a release date for Trail's second chapter remake. I think it's like September 17th or September 19th, something like that. So it's only 5 months away. YouTube out here double posting again. YouTube be YouTubing. To the Moon and Finding Paradise? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if To the Moon gets me when I play that one. Majo almost double the votes of Kiryu? Yeah, if you want to put that in Discord when you have the time. Us double posting for attention. 75% of Heaven Burns Red. Oh, that's, I mean, I know that it's a cry game, but 75% is something. 100 lines got me crying. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that gets me. Otis wrote Insomnium. To the Moon. Unmute. I don't know. I feel like I would mute too in a similar situation as Cashew. Because I mean, I'm not out here like wailing and sobbing or anything, but like you get a lot of like sniffling and it's just a little awkward, I feel. All right, let's put up this popularity poll so we can see. So this was the most recent, the top 10. Majima with a absolutely dominant number 1. Yeah, almost double the votes of Kiryu, who's number 2, which is crazy considering Kiryu is the main protagonist of like 6 games of his own, plus 0, which he splits with Majima, plus the Gaiden game, plus he's in Yakuza 8 or whatever. Like, okay. Saijima? I don't know him. I feel like I've heard his name, so I assume he's like a main character in one of the other games. Nishiki, number 4. Okay. Tomizawa, I don't know. Sugiura, I don't know. Higashi, I don't know. Mine. Mine, he's the antagonist of 3, I think. I'm kind of surprised that he's in the top 10. Daigo, number 9. Okay, Daigo. And Ichiban. So I'm kind of surprised that Ichiban's only 10. Considering he's the protagonist of the 2 most recent games. You ever learned about Saijima from Majima's backstory? I don't remember mentioning. Oh, he was Majima's oath brother. Okay. Yes, I do remember him. Okay. Yeah, I remember that, yeah, he was, like, going out to do a hit or something, and yeah, he got arrested. Sugiura and Hirashi are from Judgment. Okay. They say he looks like Dave Bautista. I could kind of see it. Yakuza 7 had me crying. Oh, boy. Yeah, so I did know about the Oath Brother. I just forgot his name. Saijima. Okay. Wow, so he's top 3. The Oath Brothers both in the top 3. There's also Happy Tears of Sly 5, Mega Man Legends 3, or Breath of 7. Breath of Fire 7 get announced. I'll be so happy that you have Happy Tears. I definitely have teared up when I'm happy. I feel like it happens a lot with, like, happy endings in anime and stuff. Like, if I really liked the characters and they have a happy ending, or, like, a big emotional reunion or something, like, that will get me. For sure. The other day, I got completely naked and looked at myself in the mirror. I saw myself for the first time, for the real me, and I cried a little. Oh. Man. Tomizawa's from Infinite Wealth, and you correctly placed everyone else. Correctly placed everyone else. Oh, meaning like I placed Mine and Ichiban. So you got Infinite Wealth and 2 Judgment ones. Okay. Never been to Dave & Buster's? Really? I've only been a couple times, but I think they're fun. They had a Guitar Hero at one when I went like a decade ago. There's a couple scenes in Bakuman that get me choked up no matter how many times I read them. I mean, given how much you love that manga. You talking D&B? Yeah, Dave & Buster's. I don't have one like close to me, I don't think, but one of my cousins had a birthday party there. So good example of Happy Tears. My favorite rom-com manga of all time is My Monster Secret, which it did get one season of an anime. It did not adapt the full thing. I haven't even watched that anime. I don't know how it is, but I read the whole manga. Absolutely loved it. Loved the characters. Loved the comedy. But like, genuinely, My Monster Secret, it has a good story for a rom-com. It has really good character development. It has good romance development, good consistent romance development. It's not one of those forever will they, won't they things. It's not one of those forever, like, people not communicating things. Like, it's very good progression. But, like, genuinely, I would call the entire final volume of My Monster Secret, there's like 22 volumes. The final volume could only be described as a victory lap. Like, it's the mangaka having told such a successful story, such a successful, such a great series that, like, all 10 or whatever chapters in the final volume are like a victory lap. He wraps up the loose ends, he gives characters the send-off they deserve, and then he has, like, one of my favorite, like, full-page spreads to end a series that I've seen, and it got me so choked up. I had the happy tears. I was like, oh my god, this is like a perfect ending. It was so good. I can't recommend that series enough. If you like rom-coms that have a lot of heart and have a really good ending, you gotta read that one. Yeah, that one, 100% happy tears from that one. I got the whole series physically. Finished that too? Good days, Jack. Only time I've had happy tears was when my nephew rolled his car and I saw him finally able to walk it. That is a good reason to have happy tears. Oh my goodness. I'm glad they're okay. Oh, Mura's here. I was at a VI table with an exec from the Omi Alliance, and then Kawamura charged in and shot the guy. We're in a lockdown. Oh my god. What the hell is going on with Kawamura? Oh, what do you know? We're going to get the last round of... Yep. They're the last in line and ready to prove their strength. All right, all right. We got some more randos that we can fight. Okay, they're not upstairs. I mean, they're not downstairs. They must be upstairs. Where the hell is that guy? On the roof of the building in South... Okay. Gotta keep going up. One of the dopest dynamic intros coming up? Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like my only happy tears have been from media. It would be fun to, like... Why the hell is there a samurai? And Christmas music. I'm gonna look at my game list really quick. I want to see, like, which games might have made me have happy or sad tears. Beaten game list. Okay, what do we have here? All right, so Expedition 33 got me to tear up. Almost got me to cry. I'm going through my whole completed game list in alphabetical order. Ghost of Tsushima did make me cry. Ghost Trick made me tear up. Metal Gear Solid 4 made me cry. Metaphor made me tear up. Unironically, Minecraft Story Mode made me tear up. I enjoyed Minecraft Story Mode. And there was one scene in particular that I felt bad. If you know it, if you've played it, you probably know it. If you watch Doki Bird play it, you probably know it because she burst out laughing for that whole scene or something. And I was like, what the hell? I teared up at the scene and you're just cracking up. Anyways, we keep going. Outer Wilds made me tear up. I almost cried when I finished Outer Wilds. That was another very close one on stream. Persona 3 Reload made me tear up at the end. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team made me tear up at the end. Red Dead Redemption made me tear up at the end. Walking Dead, the Telltale game, the first season made me cry. Yakuza 0 made me tear up. And that's it. From the 203 games I have on my completed list. I feel like it happens more with anime than games, but... Yeah, Christmas music. What the heck? My happy tears are from the final act of Neptunia VII. So that's... Neptunia... That's not actually Neptunia 7, right? What is the VII? Alex Rubin from Story Mode? I did too! I thought Story Mode was fun. Near games, Trails games... V2. Okay. So it's like a remake of the second game? I don't think I teared up at the Nier games, which is kind of surprising. Like, I liked them both, especially Automata, but I don't remember tearing up at them. I'll have to keep, I have to prepare myself for Trails whenever I get to that. Red Dead 2, I've definitely, okay, so Red Dead 2, I have been spoiled on the ending of that game. I mean, technically, it's not even that much of a spoiler because you kind of know it if you've already played Red Dead 1, since Red Dead 2 is a prequel to Red Dead 1. So you kind of know what's going to happen in the end. But I got spoiled on, like, a quote or something from it, I think. And I was like, damn, I wish I could have played it blind fully, but... What can you do? I'll play it. I'm probably going to cry when I play it. Or at least tear up. I never played Walking Dead Season 3 and 4, but the end of the first season definitely made me cry. Neptunia VII is a sequel game after Rebirth 3. Oh, okay. So it's not a remake of the second game. It's a sequel. Okay. Interesting naming convention. Cried watching Grave of the Fireflies. I've heard that that's a very sad one. I haven't seen it yet myself. Thou knave, thou goblin! The time hath come for bone to meet bone in battle, and I shall prove thee no more than a goon. What the fuck? Missed a lot. How's it going? Close and loose ends. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. It's going good. We are in the final chapter of Majima Saga, after which we will have finished the final story content for this game. And then I'll probably have about an hour and a half to just kind of mess around and do, I don't know, subquests or Majima construction or something. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Lately I find myself more emotional. Things that didn't make me tear up in the past. If you watch and find myself tearing up, like the TV show Baywatch. Oh yeah, I'm sure Baywatch is a real tearjerker. Rather than a different kind of jerker. Was it Outer Wilds that people said you should go in blind? It was, yes. Outer Wilds is 100% a game I would recommend going in blind. You beat me to the jerker joke. Yeah, I'm sure the tears you cry are a little different too. Yeah, Outer Wilds is like one of those games that I... My golden armor! Fuck! I would recommend Outer Wilds to just about anybody. I think it's a great experience. But it is definitely a game where it's like... You're going to get more out of it going in blind, because it's very much about figuring stuff out yourself. I did have a box of tissues next to me, but they were happy tissues, not sad. That makes sense for that show. Yesterday was better, sun and 20 degrees, though it's supposed to go back down to 0. Damn, it's super cold for you. What the heck? It's like 55, 60-ish and partly cloudy today. Oh, 20 to 68. Oh, okay, that's a nice temperature then. Outer Wilds is so good. One of those I wish I could forget and play again. Yeah, I feel that, man. It was such an amazing experience. And I'm really glad I didn't get backseated during that. 84 here? That's not that bad. Once it's 90 plus, I really don't like it, but 80, 84 is doable. Actually, I still haven't played the DLC for Outer Wilds. Echoes of the Eye, I think. So I do plan on streaming that at some point. Like a return to... I was thinking maybe this summer could be a good time. Because then it will have been 2 years since I played Outer Wilds. It's like, oh yeah, this summer I could go back and I could play the DLC. It's probably only going to be like a 2-stream thing, maybe 3, so... Just like a short little intermission, return to one of my favorite games kind of thing. Okay, we have a ninja. Need to get it at some point. Once I clear some of my backlog. Yeah, I mean, I respect not adding to the backlog until you clear some of it. All I do is add to mine. Are you Majima? Years ago, we had 30 consecutive days of over 100. Holy shit. Or 1886 was a bit sad too. Really? I picked it up fairly recently. It's on my list to stream at some point. Well, I have to decide if I want to stream it or not. Because I know it wasn't super well received, and it's kind of niche. So I don't know if it's really a stream game or just something I'll play in my own time. But I did pick it up recently. Can this guy stop? I can't even grab. How am I supposed to hit this guy? Bro dodges everything! Dude! My attacks are just going through him when he's standing still! And my crazy spinning attack doesn't even hit him! I'm just gonna have to spam this thing at him. This guy's a pain in the ass. He barely even hits me. He's just a pain to hit. Want to get that new mouse PI? Seems so good. The graphics unique. Oh, Oblivion was super hyped for that. I think he streamed it recently. Game that keeps hitting me in the feels is Nikke. Oh, I wasn't thinking about gacha. So FGO has made me cry many times. Azure Lane has made me tear up. Nikke has made me tear up. Blue Archive made me tear up. Uma made me tear up. Gacha games are damn consistent at that. Hello, Tim. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. I know I responded to your chat, but... oh, wait, no, I didn't. I responded to Master's right above yours. Dropping to 58 overnight in South Texas in April, which is nice. That is a great temperature for Texas, I would imagine. One of those ninjas you can get in the gacha machine from the grocery store as a kid. Oh, very nice. The gachapons. I want which reminds me, did you finish the latest event with Snow Crane? I did, yeah. Just before stream, actually. Just need to wait for the Leo Heaven Burns Red streams then? Yeah, I'm sure. I have no doubt that they would get me. Where's the last one? Right over here. Hello, Iru. Hope it's going well. Gotta start making single player games like Shift Up. True. Stellar Blade was fun. I'm excited for Stellar Blade 2 whenever that happens. Oh, come on. I'm not close enough for that. Oblivion is playing it, but I didn't get to watch because he blocked me from his streams. Just because I keep it real. No. That's unforgivable if he blocked you. Movies are more tear-jerking for me. Games will get me on occasion, but not as often. I find myself pulled out unless it's developed over the whole game, like Red Dead 2. That's fair. I definitely feel like it's hit me more with like anime than games, but depending on how invested I get in the game story and stuff. Oh gotcha, I didn't expect to make me tear up with Trickle. Yeah, right, because it's just so cute and chibis and stuff. I mean, I teared up at that like 100-day celebration video with the cake from Erpin. I haven't played Trickle in a bit. I need to get back to playing that. What's the movie that made you cry the most? That's a good question. Gears of War is the only time I've outright cried at a video juego. However, Yakuza and Genshin almost drew a few tears. Hello, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Gears is another one of those series that I would like to play through, but I don't have an Xbox, so I've considered at points. I own all of the Gears games digitally outside of 5, I think, or maybe 4. I know I own 1, 2, 3, and Judgment digital. So I was like, oh, maybe one day I'll just pick up like a cheap Xbox One pre-owned so I can play the Gears games. I don't know. Or maybe Microsoft will bring them to PC at some point. Because I used to have an Xbox One, because I got it for like 90 bucks or something. And I was like, oh, great deal. And I played it literally like one time. And 6 months later or something, I was like, I've had it for 6 months and I played it one time. Why do I even have this? So I traded it in. Which is why I have those games digital, but I don't actually have it anymore. When are you and Zero gonna play Gears? We would have to wait until Gears games are put on PC. Because neither of us have an Xbox. So the only Gears that we could play is the remake of the original, and 5. But everything's an Xbox. Unfortunately, not for those older games. Actually, I wonder if the Gears games are on PC Game Pass. Okay, we beat all of the... you've defeated all the foes I set up for you as a little something. I left you a gift on the counter on the 2nd floor of Smileburger in Sotenbori. Really? Have you now? Where's Smileburger? Right over here. Right next to the pawn shop. That's convenient. How's your dame? How's your dame today going? It's going great. I had a productive morning. I actually slept well. I'm happy to be playing Yakuza. No complaints. Hope you're having a good one too, Ryan. Sumeru and Fontaine arcs and Genshin hit me. I've heard some good things about Genshin's story. 1,000,000 yen? Thanks. That's a window. That's embarrassing. I said hi earlier. Wow, Armando not paying attention to Jack? Alright, so we want to go back to the Grand. I'm going to go this way so I can hit the drugstore on the way. I miss saying hi. When you said hi, it's because I want to poop. I'm ashamed. Oh no, I get that. Pooping's important. Arigatou gozaimashita. Well, excuse you too, lady. Please don't attack me. Sounds like running takes it out of our boy. Yeah, Majima gets winded wicked fast. So do I though, so it's kind of fitting. I got no stamina. Pooping is one of life's greatest yet simplest joys. You know? I can't deny there's something special about it. Majima's a bit of a fatty. A fatty, huh? I wish I looked like that. All right, we got a lot of heals now. Let myself, whipping abilities are deteriorating the older I get. If it's funny, when I was little, I got better when I got older. I'm getting worse. Oh, wiping? Instead of whipping? Wiping? Wow, what happened at the Grand? Oh, right. He killed. Out of my way, people. Let me at him. Oh, was there something I could pick up right there? Aha! Clearly a pad with a six-pack drawn on.
Kamura! 何やっとんじゃお前。
すいません。でも仕方ないんです。殺さないと殺されちまいますから。
The cashier has a six-pack? I believe it.
上松やったんもお前なんか。はい。でもあと一つ。あと一つなんです。
And it's you, Majima.
それが終われば、俺は自由にしてもらえる。
川村、お前。
親父を殺せば、俺は生き返れるんです。本当にすみません。親父、死んでください。
Recall Majima feeling a bit stiff to play in this. Yeah, I have been saying similar. Like, the gameplay feels a little janky compared to the base game. And the cutscenes definitely don't feel the same quality. I'm still enjoying it. I think the Makoto stuff was a great little fan servicey thing too. But it definitely is. His moveset is heat mode. Yeah, it is, which is fine. I mean, it's a super short side story, so I guess they didn't really need to flesh it out. Kid, you done fucked up. Well, I mean, it was a... Was that the dynamic intro you were talking about, Kevin? That didn't... I mean, the shot over the shoulder was kind of cool, but...
もう少し早く親父に会えてたら人生変わってただろうな。
河村、お前なんでこないなことを。
親父、本当にすみません。
Okay. Yep, I knew it was this guy. I knew it was this guy. I said it at like the start of the second chapter.
これでお前の借金チャラにしてやるよ。
Alright, Dio. This has to be the intro. Yeah, there's no way it was the previous one.
バカとハサミは使いようなんて言葉がありますが、
Who's me, Dio? この Dio だ。
借金肩代わりするだけで何でもしてくれるんですからね。金と暴力ちらつかせるだけでいい。極道社会ってのは
Does he know how long it'll take to get that blood out of the carpet? Evidently not.
楽ですね。
すべてお前が裏で糸引いとったんか、いいぶち。
ええ、その通りです。
お前何が目的や。
この世で最も非合理的で時代遅れな業界ってなんだかわかります？極道社会ですよ。義理人情なんてものに基づいて素頭の悪い連中が各地で幅利かせて好き勝手に統治している。本当あまりにも非効率すぎますよ、この業界は。だからコンサル上がりの私がきっちりマネジメントしてやろうと思ったんです。
Now we got the anime glasses push too.
各地に散らばる極道組織を全国統一し、極道社会全体を合理的な仕組みに一本化する。いわば極道社会のアップデートですよ。この古臭い業界を俺が全て塗り替えるんです。
植松やったんもその理想のためや言うんか。
ええ、極道社会の全国統一。私はそのための足がかりとして自分の所属する登場会を手中に収めようと考えました。寺田をたぶらかして自分を押し上げてもらい、邪魔な連中は排除していく。植松もそうですし、あんたもそうです。もちろん寺田も時期を見て消すつもりでしたがね。私はそうやって登場会を手に入れ、それを近江連合に譲り渡そうと考えました。
近江に？
はい。登場会を近江に吸収合併してもらえば、日本最大の極道組織が出来上がります。そうなれば全国統一はもう目前。私はその組織の要職につき、極道社会を自分の理想色に染め上げる。義理人情なんてくだらないものに左右されない合理的で近代的な極道社会を作り上げるんです。
くだらんな。
あなたなんぞにその価値はわからないでしょうね。ですが近江連合のある幹部にすでにこの話は通してあるんですよ。あとは実行に移すのみ。しかしスムーズに登場会と近江を合併に持っていくためには何か大きなきっかけが必要だ。それが戦争ですよ。 登場界の人間が近江の幹部を殺せばこれに勝る火種はない。だから河村に一肌脱いでもらったんですが、どうせなら河村なんていうチンピラよりもあんたが殺したってことにした方が良さそうですね。
Oh, so here comes the intro.
悪いがあんたにはここでいろんなもんを背負った上で死んでもらいます。この腐りきった極道社会を正すための礎になれるんだ。悪い話じゃないでしょ。どうせあんたはほっといたらろくな死に方しねえんだ。今死んどいた方が値打ちが出ますよ。
わしはお前なんぞに値段つけられるほど安い男ちゃうわ。お前の理想なんかどうでもええ。わしはただ目の前におる気に食わんやつを殴るだけじゃ。
勢いだけで全てを変えられるわけありませんよ。そんな古臭いバカな極道はさっさと消えろって言ってんだよ、マジマ
That is a pretty damn cool intro. I wouldn't pull a gun on Majima. I wouldn't pull anything on Majima. Majima's spidey sense or something to dodge? You're right. The one at the back of the head for sure. Oh, I just got executed. So fire. It definitely was. That was a good one. It was a damn good one. Yeah, Majima is a bit of a superhero. Whoa, okay, that was a hell of a kick. Yakuza doesn't miss. This is even Majima's final form. Yeah, they should see me using my brawler style. Or slugger style, sorry. Slugger was my favorite in Zero. His anti-gun skills are so good. I think he's the only one who can avoid bullets so well. Yeah, Kiryu gets shot all the time. Majima was juking him like crazy.
Hitoんとこの組員弾いといてただで済むと思っとったんならバカはお前の方やで。豚箱で臭い飯でも食って一から勉強し直してこいや。
Gonna turn your back on the guy who had a gun?
残念だったな、マジマ。すべてはもう動き始めているんだよ。 西と東の大戦争が起こり、
Well, he was right about that.
登場界は消える。
Gunshot, minor inconvenience.
これから面白いことになる。
What if there's someone who can bypass Majima's sixth sense like how
Psycho
Venom can surpass
entertainment.
Spider-Man's? Probably. Maybe.
一足先に行って
Oh, he's just gonna kill himself instead.
特等席を確保しておかねえとな。
Majima like, whatever. Go ahead.
Majima さん、この度は誠に申し訳ありませんでした。
Damn, what did I do?
いいブチの魂胆を見抜ききれなかった。
Pre-playing.
私の責任です。
I mean, it was pretty obvious based on the dialogue
は
line.
思っていましたが、数字を重視するあまり、数字にならないものを軽視しすぎた。私のやり方が間違っていたのかもしれません。
組の頭張る男は間違っても間違っとるなんて言うたらあかんで。
え？
登場界の五代目はお
I
前
know,
なんだ。
jeez.
お前が白といえば白、黒といえば黒。それがわしらの生きとる極道の世界や。どんなやり方をしようと、お前が正しいと思うんならそれが正しい。ま、正しかろうが間違いやろうが、わしはお前のやり方は嫌いやけどな。なことより、わしが気になっとるのは近江の方や。
近江？
わしが今回ドンパチかましたんは、紛れもなく近江連合の島や。それに、いいぶちの仕業とはいえ、うちの組員が近江の幹部をやったんは事実。連中が黙っとるわけないやろ。
はい。実はすでに近江の方から説明の場を設けるよう求められております。
近江と戦争になったら今のうちは
Probably gonna tell Majima like, all right, you leave the clan or something, and that will look like that's how we'll atone. It was his guy. He left the clan. We're even.
真島さん。
That's the weapon that we picked up as Kiryu. Oh, we're back with the Omi now. Okay. Hey, Ryuji.
This time, 近江連合さんにご迷惑をかけてしまい申し訳ない。
申し訳ない？何のんきなこと言うとるんや。相変わらずぬるいの、寺田藩は。
こっちはあんたらの内輪もめのせいで、三次団体とはいえ、幹部一人殺されとるんやで。どない責任取るつもりや。
Ryuji.
によっては、関東と関西の大戦争になるかもしれませんの。
Superhuman speed since he dodged the bullet after it was fired. True. True. He's also partly sick of this. I don't think he likes how the clan is under Terada. Yeah, I would buy that. I think leaving the Yakuza... I mean, he did make a comment on it in this too. Like, oh, maybe I'm outgrowing this whole Yakuza thing. So, he probably does just... Like, I've kind of had it. Like, I'd rather just do my own thing. And that's why we see him enjoying life in Majima Construction. And he didn't really want to come back. When Kiryu was like, please come back. So this explains how he ended up leaving it.
結果的にうちの部下が起こしたことを 責任は親のわしにある。
Kiryu's gone. Sajima's still in prison. Yeah, so like all of the fun is just gone for him.
真島組解散でどうや。
なんやと真島組言うたら登場界で現状一番幅利かせとる組やないき。そないな組を解散って勢いだけで何言うとるんや。
わしが解散言うたら解散なんじゃボケ。真島組は解散。わしを含め組員は全員登場界から足洗う。今回は誠に申し訳ない。
Majima only does Yakuza things extremely reluctantly. Yeah.
収めてもらえんやろか。
It's crazy that none of them are even happy about that. They're like, what? You're leaving the Yakuza? Like, all of them look disappointed. Or maybe they're actually happy and they're like, great, this makes it easier to take over.
せっかくの戦争勃発の大チャンスやったのに。真島とかいう
Ah,
男に
okay,
してやら
okay.
れたの。
So they're disappointed in that sense. They
そんな
wanted
に
the
戦
war.
争がしたいならあの場で噛みつけばよかっただろう。
あんだけ潔い姿勢見せられたら噛みつく方が野暮ってもんや。
まあいずれにせよ登場界とは近いうちに戦争することになるやろからな。その時までお楽しみは取っておくとするかの。戦争ね。そもそも今回のイーブチってやつもあんたらのどっちかが仕組んだんじゃないですか。
その言葉そっくりあんたに変えさせてもらうわ。真島五郎大した男や。
They're hoping for war. Majima defused the situation, hence taking another 6 months for the game proper to happen. I was wondering, like, hey, Majima Construction, what are the odds that one of those two guys under Terada was Jingwan? Well, he probably doesn't want to challenge Majima either. Ryuji knows how strong he is from the sub-story in Zero. True. What the ragtag crew you got here?
本当に俺たち真島建設なんて会社やっていくんすか
So are these his former guys, like from Majima family? And they just came with him to do this?
作るなんてノウハウもない俺らじゃ無理ですよ。アホか。
ノウハウがない。
何弱気のこと言うとるんや。
Majima Construction Anthem will live in your head forever.
いや、だから務まらないんじゃないかって話なんですけど。
この程度の仕事ネットで調べてとっとと建設や。
そんな。
ええか。
Oh, they should accompany the entire Majima family? Okay.
新しい人生
I
が
want to
始ま
live.
るんや。
Let's leave them to dry, so they need cash flow to live.
極道ではなく肩着として。
Getting him in the hard hat is so Majima. Yeah.
文句を言うやつは給料抜きや。いや、ぶち殺したるで。
ブラック企業だ。
A black company. 06 internet, yeah. Oh, is this gonna be Makoto on the plane? Yeah, okay. Gonna be a mysterious gift in her purse? No? Yeah.
誠さん宛てで店に届いてたんです。送り主が書いてないんですけど。
Oh, they're gonna hit in the feels again right at the very end. A new watch strap, maybe?
え、これって昔私がしてた。どうして
She gonna realize that guy? It was him?
替えがこの色しか見つからなくて、もともとのデザインがもっと落ち着いてて好きだったんですけどね。ベルトはさすがによれちゃったんで交換したんですけどね。もう20年ぐらいかな。ずっと大事に使ってるんです。
Oh man.
Dosta, Makoto? 眠れなかったのか?
大丈夫。もうすぐ新しい生活が始まるんだね。
心残りでもあるのか?
ないよ。本当に。
Ah. No regrets because she basically got to indirectly tell him how she felt. No! No! What a right in the feels epilogue scene. That got me a little bit too. Oh man. I'm glad Majima pulled through with the surprise little gift like he did with the watch. Kind of poetic for it to be, you know. His surprise gift to her at the end of Yakuza 0 was fixing the watch, and then a surprise gift to her before she leaves to, you know, begin a new life abroad is the strap for the watch. And she realizes at the very end that that was Majima. Ah, that was a really nice scene. Majima Saga was worth it just for those two Makoto scenes. I mean, it was still fun, but those two scenes were like the highlight, absolutely. That bit made my lip quiver just a little bit. Screen fades to white. She never did find her passport. I like old watches like that. Has its charm. I hear ya. And yes, Wasabi, I agree. Finish playing and cry yourself to sleep. See why it's best to just bookend the game with that as opposed to quitting out and playing as you unlock. Yeah, I think especially after the second chapter, like where the second chapter has like it ends with the appearance of Makoto. If you played that midway and then you were like, what? You had to like then finish off the main game and go back, that would be like, oh my god. I think it was a lot nicer being able to just play through it in one sitting. Speaking of watches, there's a collab for those watches with face range fake. Oh, I think I saw something about that. I'd have to double check. Updated this so it has the new Yakuza boot up cutscene. Oh yeah, what Kevin said there. I'm playing the PS5 like re-release or remaster. So I think that version has the new intro. That's the last closure for now for 0. There's some sub-stories left in Yakuza 6. Wow. Comes back way later, huh? Pirate Majima jump scare. Alright. So we finished Majima Saga. I still have about an hour and a half to 2 hours until I would typically end stream. So I guess I can, I don't know. I could do some hostess dates. I could check out Majima Construction, which I haven't really done. I do kind of want to see Majima Construction, because I haven't touched it since the initial, like... Oh, God. What are the missing sub-stories? There's a few related to the Cabaret Club hostesses. I believe there's, like... The Granny has a couple sub-stories I haven't done. Mostly because they haven't shown up. I did the first one. And I don't know how to get it to show up to, like, continue. It gets pretty hard. Oh, well, maybe never mind. Maybe I won't do that. I was assuming I think since this is, like, the definitive re-release or whatever, like, they included the DLC, so I have all of, like, the gold and platinum, like, DLC characters. So I would have all the most, like, OP stuff that I could use to hopefully, like, binge through it, but... Sub-story-wise, I think there was only, like, 12 or 15 I hadn't done. $15 I haven't done. So I don't know what this one is. There's 4 here, which I don't know what those are. 1 there that I don't know. This one looks like I've discovered it, but I haven't done it. Looks like I'd have to fight in the Coliseum. So this is Granny Request Part 1, so I'm assuming these 2 are like Request Part 2 and 3. I just don't know when or how they would show up. This one I don't know. So this one says Kana, so I'm assuming these 4 are probably all like the Cabaret Club hostesses when you do all of their dates or whatever. I gave Yuki a statue of myself. She loved it so much she froze up on the spot. And then there's just 1 unknown one at the bottom. So, like, I assume... So there's 15 left. I would think these 4 are probably Cabaret Club related. These 2, I assume, are Granny. So that's 6 of them. This one, I already know. It's the Coliseum thing. That's 7. So that would leave 8 more that I don't know or have. Would you like a sub-story guide? If you happen to have one handy... I assume, like, GameFAQs or something has one, but... So, Yakuza 3? At some point. I probably won't be going directly into it after Kiwami 2, because I think I did Kiwami and Kiwami 2 pretty much back-to-back, so... I'll probably switch and play something else, just to break it up, but... I would guess... I'll probably get to 3... What is it? April? I would probably think, like... Late summer, early fall would probably be when I play 3. Because as much as I love Yakuza, I feel like I gotta switch things up so I don't play the same game in the same slot all the time, at least. But it does pain me to leave it for potentially months at a time each time. Should be easy with them. That would be great if it was. Yakuza 6, ... Is that because you don't like it, Jack? Or because it's super emotional? You treat yourself right, zombie? That's what we like to hear. I will check that one that you sent, Kevin. Thank you for the list. All right, let's see what... Let's match these up. So the first one I don't have is after this one. Living the American Dream is that one. Which apparently you can get in Chapter 1. Oh, that's a batting cage thing. This is at, okay. Let's go to the batting cages. Have you decided fully on Ochi or Kiwami 3? I have not yet decided fully, no. I keep going back and forth. Like, I want the ideal story experience. I've heard some of the new cutscenes in Kiwami 3 are good, and like I heard something about like a Daigo cutscene in Kiwami 3 that people thought was really good that was added. But obviously I know there's some stuff with the ending that's not as ideal, so like that I flip-flop on. Gameplay-wise, I have to imagine I prefer the Kiwami over the original. So I keep going back and forth. I think what I might end up doing is like making a post on the Yakuza subreddit, because they have a pretty active subreddit, and just asking like, as like somebody who's playing through the series for the first time and has played 0, Kiwami 1, and Kiwami 2, and is really liking the story and the characters, and that's the main thing that I'm interested in, but obviously I want to still have a good time playing it. What would you recommend? Like, and just try and get like a general consensus. I'm considering doing that. I don't actually know if I will. I've seen people in chat even like mention like, yeah, I think, you know, you'd probably enjoy Kiwami more, but I've seen some very emphatic, no, I think the original is better. So like, I don't know. I keep going back and forth because of that. I feel like personally, I would enjoy the overall experience of Kiwami 3 more than the original probably, but I would probably prefer the story of the original. So I don't know. You gotta play Yakuza Dead Souls and Yakuza Kenzan before 3. It's totally essential for real, for real. Dead Souls I know is on PS3. Kenzan, was that like ever ported to English? I don't even know what that is. So hard would have been easy if they remade it like they did 1 and 2. Oh, Dead Souls? Yeah. I know that's locked on PS3, and I think you can only get that, like, it's expensive secondhand. I was looking fairly recently. I think it was close to $100 or something. Batting cage, batting cage. What replaces Yakuza? Strikers? Mega Man? I have not decided yet. Oh, there's something I can pick up there. And now I can't because these guys decided they wanted to fight. Go. Oh, I can't throw that guy? He's too big? I can't. Yeah, he's actually too big. That's what you get. Oh, double whammy. Oh, I just snapped his neck. Holy shit. Okay. What replaces Yakuza? Strikers, Mega Man. It's a spoiler, love the game, but what happens in it? Not high, more pissed mainly. Dude didn't give us a statue of himself. Does he even like us? What was those in response to, Jack? The two messages of it's spoiler, love the game, what happens in it, not hate, more pissed mainly? What are those about? I don't see a message above. Like, I don't know if maybe a chat didn't send related to those, so I don't know the context, or... Love the game, but hate what happens in it, not hate, more pissed. Or what game is that about? But yeah, Strikers is... Right now, the ones I'm thinking for the potential next Saturday would be... Or next Saturday stream game would be Strikers, Trails Remake. Man, I had 4. I'd have to look at my list again. Strikers and Trails Remake were 2 of them that I was looking at. Go to the batting center, defeat the 3 beginner challenge courses. So I assume that just means the left, the right doors. I realized a while ago that I love the beat 'em up games genre, like Streets of Rage, Fatal Fury, Double Dragon. I played River City Girls a while back, and I love it. Oh yeah, River City Girls I recently picked up. I'm curious about that. I think it has a sub. It was just a jest. No, I gotcha. I'm sure it would be cool to play them at some point, though. Have you ever played any beat 'em ups? I don't think I have. But I did recently buy River City Girls, so I do want to play that at some point. And I did also buy Phantom Breaker Ultimate or something like that. I'm kind of a monster. Right down the middle. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Okay, let me... Oh, sorry, it was about Yakuza 6. I see. That makes sense, because you did mention Yakuza 6 right before that, so you were answering my question, and I didn't realize that was the answer to my question. My bad. Even without the retconned ending, until Kiwami 4 or New Timeline, jumping from Kiwami 3 to 4 will have disconnects, and several returning characters have been recast in Kiwami 3. Oh, right. Yeah, the recast, so they look different. So, like, yeah, if you play Kiwami 3, you're going to get used to seeing character X looks like this and character Y looks like this, and then you play 4 and you're like, whoa, your character X? That's not how I remember you looking. You just have to, like, readjust to that. I forgot that they recast some people, yeah. Is Trails replacing Yakuza? It is on the short list. I really, really want to play Trails. Like, really badly. So I have to figure that out. Whichever you feel is ultimately best. Yeah, we'll see. I'm still weighing the pros and cons. I'd vote for Strikers. Mario Strikers Charged. I think I had that. Was that the Switch Mario soccer game? I played it for like an hour and then I traded it in. I played Phantom Breaker Battleground. Do you like it? I have to look up Phantom Breaker. I think it's pretty cheap. I got the collector's edition for PS5 that comes with like a figure and stuff for like $30 or something. It was on a big sale. E5 Strikers is underrated. Nice follow up to 5. Tactica ain't too bad either. I heard good things about Strikers overall. I'm not really as into like the Muso stuff, so I don't know if I would like the gameplay as much, but I like the characters of P5, so I'm sure just going on another adventure with them would be fun. Oh, they changed the pitch types. Fastball and curveball. All right. So it says I unlock the sub-story after I finish the first 3 challenge courses. What the hell? We're locking in. We're locking in. We're locking in. We're locking in. Oh my god, we're on a tear. Whew. Those first couple were rough, but we recovered. Alex fans of Breaker, very nice. I really disagree with the recast of Kiryu's bro and one of the villains of 3. That's just the old combat system too. It feels weird saying negative things about a Yakuza title. I can imagine, yeah. Like when you love a series that much, to actually feel negatively about something they did is probably like, ooh, this feels icky to not love it. But I mean, it shows that you're passionate. You're a big fan. You think they messed up in some ways, and it seems like a lot of people think they messed up in some ways, and hopefully they hear that feedback, and hopefully they take that into account in an inevitable, or in a potential future Kiwami 4, or if Like a Dragon 9 is what comes next, I'm not sure. I'm assuming a mainline game would be next, considering since Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth, they've done what? Like Pirate Yakuza, which was a Gaiden side story thing. They did Kiwami 3, which was a remake. So I think it's about time that they do a next mainline game, but go Leo go. Didn't you play this last time and you had to get like perfect hits? I did play the batting mini game before. I don't remember having to move the reticle like that, but I could just be misremembering. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It's not the same degree as Samurai Remnant, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. That's good at least. Next big oh, right. Yeah, so the next mainline game probably wouldn't be until after that. They still haven't announced a release day, have they? Or even a year? Like, I know there was a new trailer recently. And that apparently it seems pretty ambitious, but this 3 is like Heat Lake 2000's Jank and Charm, and Kiwami 4 or 5 would take a long time. Isn't like 4 and 5 are like the 2 longest games, at least of like the earlier ones. I think I remember seeing that like 1, 2, and 6 were way shorter than 4 and 5. 5 is super long? I mean, I know both of the Like a Dragon games are super long too, like 7 and 8. Four and 5 introduced multiple player games. Oh, okay, yeah. 5 is the biggest overall, probably because 5 characters. 4 for 4, 5 for 5. Holy shit! That many different player characters. That's gonna be. Yeah, I can see why that would take forever to remake too. You have like it's so much more than just Kiryu and his system. It's all of those people and all of their systems. Oh my god. I did see one of the directors make a comment, something like, yeah, Kiwami 3 might be our last Kiwami game. And people are like, what? Why would that be the last one? But I mean, yeah, I guess if you think about it, like if 4 and 5 are that big, and it's going to take that much effort to remake it, like it probably makes a little more sense to just keep making like new side stories and new mainline games rather than spending all the time remaking it, especially since I know those are pretty beloved in some ways.
Hey!
Pump the brakes, pal. Cool. I'm talking to you. Sorry for breaking your stride like that, man. I'm Bob Dandy Johnson. Bob Dandy Johnson. They gave this guy the like most American name they could. pitcher from the American Major Leagues. You're a pro, huh? This is my wife, Chiemi. Isn't she just the cutest little barn burner you've ever seen? You're so good at making me blush. 2 is 2, 1 is 1, 0 had 2. Yeah, straight out of that Japanese baseball game. Strikers isn't the same. Oh, left them all just so you don't act. As long as you don't mindlessly button mash and keep in mind the elemental weaknesses, and strikers should probably be fine. Okay. Yeah, if it ends up being striker, I mean, I will. All of those games that I said are potential Saturday games, like I will get to them eventually. It's just the order I do them. Yeah, if I play strikers, I'm definitely just gonna follow a 100% guide, kind of like I did with 3 and 5. Just because I would want to see everything, all of the side events, all of the main story beats. It scares me we're gonna deviate from the established timeline. Yeah, on one hand, I think like if the games already have as good of a story as they are, like if I had already played them, I would be like, yeah, like I wanna you know, see that story, but you know, with extra content and better graphics and better performance and all of that. On the other hand, I guess because I'm newer, maybe it doesn't bother me quite as much in theory, but like having like a different route almost is kind of interesting. Like an alternate timeline take on Yakuza almost, which could be kind of fun. But again, I haven't played any of them, so I don't know. Like I'm a newcomer compared to people who have already played it, and then they're seeing the changes. Like, what the hell are these changes? I'm sure if I like, you know, if I had played, what's a story game that I played that I like? I played a lot. Like Ghost of Tsushima or something, I guess. Like, let's say, if they were to remake Ghost of Tsushima in 5 to 10 years, and they completely changed the ending or like multiple things, I would probably be like, what the hell was that all about? Like, I thought the original story was great. I loved the original ending. Why would they change that in the remake? That doesn't make any sense. So I'm sure that's probably how fans of the original Yakuza 3 feel about Kiwami 3. It's like, why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. Again, without knowing the context of what the change was or what the ending is, because I haven't played it. So I feel like I understand in theory, but since I haven't played it yet, I kind of see it as like, oh, maybe they're just going to be like, Kiwami 2 is the shared point, and then from there it's like a branching timeline. There's the base games, and there's the Kiwami games, or something. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what they're thinking they might do. I don't know what their plans are. Straight out of that. Don't want to bust bubbles, but 8 has more than 8.
Yeah.
Got some serious oomph in those biceps. Like a golden baseball god. I'll hurl 10 balls your way. If you can knock 5 home runs out of the park, you win. And if you win, I'll give you a dandy special autographed ball. I don't give out my John Hancock often. If you lose, you gotta pay up the order of 10,000 yen. Sure. All right, Bob Johnson. Damn, he's not even in front of like a cage. I could hit it right back at him. Ah! He pitches fast. Okay, 1. We need 5. What the hell was that? Freedom fastball, Jesus Christ. That completely threw me off my game. I gotta hit 4 of the next 6. You kidding me? What the fuck is that? The American Dream? That was a cyclone. Oh, I already lost. Can I restart? Holy crap. Okay, so he throws 4 crazy pitches and 6 normal ones. So ideally, you have to hit a home run on all of the normal ones to avoid having to deal with the crazy stuff. It's alright, I have 38 million yen. I can afford to keep challenging this. Those pitches were insane. That caught me so off guard. Oh, man. Oh, he also had the one that was just super fast. Okay, I fouled it off at least. This is a crazy one. Nope. Oh my god. I hit a home run on the crazy one. Oh no, that was such a gimme. Okay, I just need one more. 3 chances to get one more. Ah! No! It's a crazy one to end it. If it's the same order. Oh my god! 2 home runs on crazy ones to win! You thought you could beat me, Bob Johnson. You thought Kiryu is indomitable. I gotta freaking quit the Yakuza and join the baseball leagues. Signed ball, Bob. This isn't the peak. I want to see you reach the highest point that can match me blow for blow. Jemmy's the batting coach for my team. She's like a goddess with a bat in her hands, let me tell you. She's your coach? Guess you can't judge a book by its cover. Get even more power out of my swing. I'll be back for revenge someday. Keep your game sharp till then, Kiryu. An American major leaguer and his wife, the batting coach. All's well that ends well. That was a good sub-story. Okay. What was the next one I didn't have? Alright. 4 missing right here. They're all Amon. Kazuya Amon, Jiro Amon, Sango Amon, and Ultimate Assassin. This will appear when you complete 71 sub-stories. Oh, okay. So all of these only appear after you've done all of the other sub-stories. So I can't do those. Alright. Albatross Akagi's challenge. Complete the intermediate closest to the pin challenge in the golf center, and you'll see a dressed up fellow on the back left. Approach him and he'll challenge you to beat 290 points on the advanced course. Oh, this one looks hard. It looks like there's a second... It looks like there's a whole separate guide that this guy wrote just for the golf minigame. Okay, what else is there? Granny. It is Granny Part 2 and 3. When you complete 3 and 62, which I have, go to Theater Square in Kamurocho and you get another text from Granny. She wants a picture of Yuya from Stardust. Head over there and Yuya will pass you the photo. Head back to Sotenbori and find Granny under the bridge. Okay. I'm right by Theater Square anyway. It's like if they wanted to adapt FGO into a video game, and they made strange changes to an established character like Musashi into a completely different person. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely be thrown off about that. I'm in Theater Square. Are you going to text me, Granny? Hello, Granny. Granny. Oh my god. You guys for real? They tried chasing me into the club. Make sure you haven't already received the text. I don't think so. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to fight them. Thanks for wasting my time, dipshit. Failed? I just defeated them all. What do you mean failed? Double wasted my time. I got Han and Zhao join late. Han and Zhao? Oh, that's like a Dragon 8 thing. Wasn't there a Hololive baseball game? There is. Cashew just sent me it the other day, actually. I haven't bought it. It looks kind of neat, but kind of like bare bones at the same time. So I'll have to like watch the trailer a little bit, check the reviews and see. Okay, I'm not getting the text for some reason. It's a story that triggers at night. Can I change that? Outside of going back to Serena? Oh, there we go. I want to see what that sweet baby boy Yuya was up to. Is Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise on the RGG list? Is that an RGG game? I don't really know anything about Fist of the North Star. I've never seen the anime or read the manga or anything. I wouldn't be opposed to playing it. I just don't really know anything about it. I've only ever beat one Amon. Are they that hard? Oh my goodness. I mean, I know they're challenge fights, but damn. I can't go into Stardust? Is Yuya somewhere else? Head over there and Yuya will pass you the photo. Hello? Yuya Doko. Yuya Doko. Can you cheer me up? Okay, Yuya. This one might need nighttime. Clan is so hard. The hardest are in Judgment. I have heard that they are very, very difficult, for sure. Alright, Yuya, you better be out there, damn it. You better be ready to give Granny White a photo. Oh, yep, there he is. Can only go in the club at night. I guess that makes sense.
Kiryu-san.
I have an odd favor to ask. I can handle anything you throw at me. Brace yourself. There's this old lady I know who's hell-bent on getting a photo of you. Can you oblige? That's it. I got one a while back to help advertise the club. Would that work? Ah, Yuya, what a guy. I hope he keeps showing up in future games, too. Photo of Yuya. I'll be a lady friend to drop by Stardust sometime. I'll give her a tour of the place. Oh, I'm sure Granny White would be thrilled. Okay, let's go give the photo to Granny in Sotabori. Kiryu-san. Kiryu-san. Does it count as a spoiler to let you know who shows up again? If it's not in like the main story, I feel like it's probably okay. I mean, it's kind of fun to be surprised, but as long as it's not like, oh yeah, this character that you thought was dead actually is alive and they show up in the main story, or like, you know. If you were to say like, oh, Granny White shows up again in the future, I wouldn't be like, oh wow, that's a spoiler. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but I don't know. It's not the kind that I would be like, what the heck, if I got told. But I appreciate you asking, just to be safe.
Sure.
Here you go, Granny. I always knew you would be the spice to my rice. What a face. Must have been tough to find. Pretty boy like him probably has tons of fans. You show up again? No way. Now that is a hell of a spoiler, Ryan. Oh my god. I don't know if I can get over that one. Scroll of impenetrable body. That sounds good. Let's read it. When in extreme heat, you won't stagger even when taking heavy hits. Cool. Okay, how do I do Granny number 3? Go to the south end of Nakamichi in Kamurocho, and you get another text. You have to take Haruka to Granny White. Huh. This is the North Star Lost Paradise is made by RGG and plays like Yakuza, even has a Kiryu DLC skin? Really? I think the golf place was over here, right? I could try the golf one, but it's probably going to be too hard. So what was that golf one? Complete the intermediate closest to the pin challenge in the golf center. Let's try the beginner one. Play closest to the pin. We'll play beginner. It also has all of the Yakuza VAs. Alright, so it looks like I want to hit it about 65 yards. 60 to 65. This looks pretty straight. It's 53.1 yards away? Really? Looks further than that. A little too hard.
Yosh.
58.5. Sheesh. Maybe I'm actually pretty good at this.
Yosh.
I got randomly good at this. I feel like everybody's got to have that Yakuza game that they're good at. Like, I think karaoke is one I feel like I'm pretty dang good at. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but that's got to be perfect. Beautiful.
Yosh.
Yosh. Man, I was all doom and gloom about this minigame, but maybe it's actually not that bad.
Yosh. Yosh.
Wow. That's bad.
Yosh.
I wonder what score you have to get to clear it. Leo's him.
Yosh.
What? Okay, both times that I sunk it, I actually slightly undershot on power. So maybe that's the strategy? That wasn't bad. Leo's a pro.
Yosh.
Nice shot. Thank you. Oh, the wind. I wasn't looking at that at all. You're right. In the top right.
Yosh.
Three. Nice.
Yosh. Yosh.
Technique tome. I don't actually know if I cleared it though. Like, was there a score I had to hit?
いらっしゃいませ。
Gotta go for today. Sounds good, Noel. Thanks for hanging out. Always nice to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Wow, okay. I needed to hit it way further right.
Yosh.
Hello, chicken. 42. So I want to slightly undershoot this. Okay.
Yosh.
I want to overhit on power and aim slightly to the left. Okay, I overhit a little too much.
Yoshi.
Oh no. Wow, the stronger wind makes it way harder. Okay, I'm hitting it way too hard when I think I need to overshoot.
Yoshi.
I don't actually have to overshoot that much. Oh, come on. you shitter. You shitter.
Yoshi.
Not bad.
Yoshi.
Okay. Pretty hard to get it into the red, but...
Yoshi.
Oh, so 300 is all you need to clear it? Okay. It's not bad.
Yoshi.
Okay. Black Shaft Club. All right, so we should get the sub-story now. It's you driving, buddy. Huggy, sorry for hollering. Can't help myself when I see a fine swing. I was a pro back in the day. Hole-in-one or bust? Hey, I got 2 hole-in-ones, Truff. I got 2 before you came in. Believe it or not. Hello, hope it's going well. Albatross Akagi.
Yeah.
Never heard of you. Not surprised. How about a friendly competition? I designed one of the courses here. Expert level closest to the pin challenge, toughest nails. I made the damn thing and I can't top 290. With a swing like that though, it might happen. Sure. 300 points or more. Okay. No way. Yeah. On the beginner challenge, I got 2. All right, I got to overshoot on power a little bit. I think I overshot too much. Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Yoshi.
7. Oh, you shit. You shit. That's good. That's good. Can you change clubs? There is a second club I just unlocked. I didn't actually look to see what I could do with it, but it certainly seems possible. All right, I think I want to smash it over this. I want to hit like max power to hit it over this guy. Oh my god! I'm a fucking god! I'm a god! Oh my god! Hole in one! Oh man, I'm a freaking legend. Let me tell ya. Oh, I almost had it again. Oh, I beat that guy's damn score, so. What a shot. I'm so proud of myself on that one. I missed the shot, but I'm glad I heard the pop-up. I shocked myself. That was insane. Oh, I think I slightly overshot it. I needed it to be a little lower. It's just too easy. Yesterday, the other streamer I watched got the endings purple, cake root, and chat was crazy. Is that a 100 lines thing? Okay, way too hard. Always fun to tune back into Yakuza gameplay because you never know what you get. Could be business, golfing, karting, recycling, or even school. Yeah, for real. You honestly never know. Oh, just barely a little too hard. Yosh. That was amazing. I didn't think I was ever going to get beat. It's been ages since I met somebody with the technique and power you got in those arms. Here's your reward. Albatross Akagi's Golf Club. A special club made for me. Ain't a single one ever sold in stores. Not only that, I'm giving you the title of Albatross Akagi 2.0. Gotta keep practicing. Hey, so I thought that was going to be too hard, but we did it first try. That hole-in-one carried me, though. That was half my points. Okay, nice. So what was next? Granny's Request Part 3. Wow, I get a lot of skill points for that. Go to the south end of Nakamichi in Kamurocho. Up, up, up. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Was a 100-line thing. Okay. South end of Nakamichi? That's right over here. Oh, Granny. Would you like to send a text to your boy Kiryu? Oh, you would. Saw an old lady the other day with a grandkid eating ice cream. Thought maybe that's what it would be like if I had a grandkid. Just ended up making myself lonely. Wish I had a grandkid of my own, but that's impossible. I never even had kids. Sorry about the complaining. Don't mind me, just an old lady going senile. Alright, Haruka, let's go see Granny White. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. That's one of the rich guys. You really want to fight me, Ogata? 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 That is even your name? Oba-san! Reese is angry because it's raining. Oh yeah, because he's a pretty outdoorsy cat, right? And you don't let him go out when it's raining? Understandably. Haruka, bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Let's change it to daytime, just because. Change clothes? No. Equipment? No. Yeah, let's go.
そうだな。
What is that jacket? See the Mahjong Soul 7th anniversary live stream. That's a lot of years. What's the longest game you ever played? Ooh, like the longest it ever took me to beat? Probably Persona 3 Reload, which I did on stream. Took me about 150 hours. Granted, some of that was yapping. You could probably take off like 20 hours over the course of it, if I had to guess. But still, I mean, that's a long game. How about you? Let's go see Granny. You chaperone him if he's going outside, and I have seen the live stream. Good stuff. Very nice.
それでは
7 or 9. Final Fantasy games can get pretty dang long from what I've heard.
どっちかまでそれでは
Wow, there's only 5 coin lockers I haven't opened. Alright, Granny. I got a kid who wants to go have ice cream with you. Hey there, Granny. There's a little scamp with you. This is Haruka. She's been living with me for a while. Nice to meet you. Ain't you just a doll? You can call me Granny White.
Huh?
Your face looks sad, like something bad happened. I was thinking maybe there's something I could do that would make you feel better. You're a real peach, Kazu. Remember I wanted a grandkid, so you brought this sweet little girl to see me. Must be heavy walking around with a heart of gold weighing you down, Kazu-chan. Ain't nobody has ever been this nice to me before. It was nothing. You're the cutest things I've ever seen. Granny White's on top of the world. I feel like 1 billion yen. Wait, thank you, Kazu. This is another Lotus Scrolls. How could I forget my darling little Haruka? You even say thank you like a proper adult. Kazu's been raising you good, girly. I got deep pockets chock full of candy, so keep bringing Haruka around if you get the chance. This Granny really it was just a lonely old lady deep down. That's nice. Glad we could make Granny happy. Alright, so we completed that one. We are knocking out... That's 5 sub-stories down today. What else have we not done? So these are the Amon ones. Ancient Rivalries, that's the Colosseum. Alright, what's after Overcoming Your Fears? She could have said, I feel like 10 billion yen. Oh my god, not the missing 10 billion yen. It was Tales of Vesperia on my second playthrough. Your second one took longer? Really? Operation Panty Bait? What the heck? This is Koyuki sub-story from the Cabaret Club Grand Prix. Oh, never mind. Okay, so that's also a Cabaret Club. Oh, these are probably all Cabaret Club. All 6 of these. Yeah, okay. What? This one under Treat Me Right doesn't exist. It says there's 76, but this guide only has 75. Maybe this is just a bonus thing that happens after you do all of the other ones? So all I have left sub-story-wise is Amon stuff, Cabaret Club stuff, like this dates, and this Coliseum one. Oh, that's good. Probably because you finished it for the second time. I was following a guide as I was aiming for costumes I wanted to get and some OP weapons. Gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not fighting you guys. Skedaddle. How long does it take for it to count as a fail? Are they still chasing me? There we go. Hi, Haruka. A lot of people want to go on a date. Hi, Koyuki. Wanted to talk to you about something. Song's one of the series' greats, Outlaw's Lullaby. The one where you're just in a random street fight. It is a good one. OP secret weapon gets stronger with every enemy defeated. That's insane. I don't know who else to turn to, but you're willing to hear me out?
男の人にこういう相談をするのも恥ずかしい話なんですけど、今朝起きたらベランダに干してたはずのパンツが消えてたんですよ。
パンツってまさか盗まれたのか？
多分そうだと思います。昨晩は風とか吹いてなかったですし。
Hence the sub-story being called Panty Bait.
大丈夫だろうと思ってたんですけど、やっぱり部屋の中に干さないとダメですね。はあ、桐生さん、こういう時ってどうしたらいいんですかね。
It was me. I'll find the culprit, don't worry.
安心しろ。俺が犯人を探してやる。
本当ですか？ありがとうございます。さすが桐生さん、頼もしいです。でもどうやって探すんですか？私昨晩はぐっすりだったので何も覚えてないですし。
So they try stealing it again.
そうなのか。どうするか。小雪のパンツの特徴を聞くわけにもいかないしな。
え？桐生さん、何か勘違いしてませんか？
ん？勘違いだと。
あれ？私、自分のパンツって言いましたっけ？
Oh.
亡くなったのは私のおばあちゃんのですよ。
なんだと？
昨日うちに泊まりに来てたんですよ。
なんだと？
だから普段より洗濯物増えて外に干すしかなくなったんです。
なるほどな。
あれ、桐生さん、なんか元気なくなりました？
いや、そんなことはないぞ。どちらにしろ犯人は見つけないとな。
I don't know, you sound a little
ありがとうご
depressed.
ざいます。
だが、普段小雪が一人暮らしなら小雪のものだと間違われた可能性があるな。
そんな、私のパンツなんて盗む価値ないですよ。
They're worth stealing. I'll protect you.
俺が守ってやる。この世の中は小雪が思っている以上に危険があふれている。小雪は魅力的な女だ。どんな輩が狙っているかわからない。 自覚を持たないとダメだ。それでも危なくなった時は俺が守ってやる。
桐生さんありがとうございます。魅力的なんて言ってくれて嬉しいな。桐生さんに守ってもらえるなんて私
絶対に守ってやる。お前のパンツをな。
パンツの方ですか？そうだ桐生さん、もう一つご相談があるんですけど。
今度はなんだ？ブラジャーでも盗まれたのか？
もう違いますよ。桐生さんのスケベ、エッチ、スケッチ、ワンタッチ。
小雪、お前古いな。
もうすぐユキさんの誕生日らしいので、何かプレゼントしたいなって考えてるんです。
I wish for panties.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds like something that Tate would say.
でも何あげようか迷ってて、何かいいプレゼントないですかね？
ユキへのプレ
Should
ゼ
I
ント
play Lettering again for like the 100th time? We got Gut Sword from Berserk.
そうだな。
Oh, they have a Berserk thing in there? That's cool.
フォー社員のみんなに協力してもらって寄せ書きを送ったらどうだ？
寄せ書きですか？なるほど、それいいですね。さすが桐生
There's
さ
a
ん、
few
プライスレス。
songs from Yakuza I like a lot, though. Like, just thinking about what you said earlier,
ユキ
Ryan.
のことだ。
Yakuza
間違い
Zero
な
in
しだな。
particular. I'm so bummed. After I beat Kiwami 2,
涙で濡れ
like
た
the main
ユキさんの
story,
ご尊が
I went on Spotify because I have just a game soundtrack playlist that I add songs I like to
写
from.
真に撮らないと。
So I have some stuff from Yakuza 0 in there. I have one or two from
ほ
Yakuza
どほど
Kiwami in
にして
there.
おけよ。
And I was like, oh, I'll add songs I like from Yakuza Kiwami 2. Guess what?
しかし
Kiwami 2 soundtrack
小雪は
isn't
ユキの
on
ことが
Spotify.
本当に好
Even
きな
though
んだ
Zero
な。
and Kiwami, and I think Kiwami 3 all are. Why not
それと
Kiwami
同じ
2?
くらい今はフォー
Makes
社員
no
の
damn
ことが大
sense.
好きです。お客さんを大事にして、キャストみんなで一丸となって
That's a reference to Dragon Ball?
それってすごく素敵なことですよね。ずっとフォー社員が続けばいいのにな。ずっとこの時間が続けばいいのになって思います。
そうか。そう言ってもらえると
I think it's a regional thing?
店
Maybe.
長冥利に
I'll
尽きる
contact
な。
Spotify and change it. Thank you, Zombie, my hero.
桐生さんがいなかったら、きっとフォー社員は神崎さんに潰されてました。桐生さんがいるとみんな笑顔になる。店長としてだけでなく、人として素敵な人だなと思います。
小雪。
そのユキさんと同じくらい、桐生さんも私にとって大切な人です。
Oh my god, we're in. So I can have your panties. There's always one that's just so incredibly unhinged in these responses.
俺も同じ気持ちだぜ、小雪。
桐生さんも？
ああ。俺にとっても
Man, Koyuki is cute.
小雪はかけがえのない大切な存在だ。
それはそのキャストとして？
As a woman, obviously.
それとも一人の女性として？
さあ、どっちだろうな。
Yeah, good job
だが
teasing.
確かなのは、それくらいお前は魅力的で、俺にとって大事なやつだってことだ。だから、これからもよろしく頼むぜ。
はい、もちろんです。ずっとずっと桐生さんのそばにいさせてください。私、今まで以上に頑張りますから。
ああ、楽しみにしている。
Nice. Guess it's with copyrights? Probably, yeah. Certain things get licensed for worldwide regional stuff, certain don't. It happens all the time with anime music. Good level ups. Would you like to do your sub story? No. Hey, you.
そういえば書いている漫画はどうなんだ。順調なのか。
それがネタがちょっと行き詰まっちゃいまして、スランプに陥っちゃってるんですよね。
Not a slump.
どんな漫画を書いてるんだ。
80年代後半、バブルの頃を舞台にしたラブコメなんですけど、なかなかいい展開が思いつかなくて。
おう、それはまたなかなか斬新な設定だな。
そうだ、桐生さん。
You were around then, right? You calling me old?
印象に残ってることがあれば教えてくれませんか？
バブルの頃の思い出か。そうだな。
The telephone club's hard. I was a postcard professional. I do remember writing in to get my story told. A friend and I messed around.
親友といつもバカやって遊んでた。懐かしいぜ。
Nishiki.
桐生さんの親友さんですか？
No, don't say that,
私も
Shoko.
お会いしてみた
Gonna
い
make
で
him
す。
sad.
俺もまた会えるもんなら会いてんだがな。今は随分と遠いところに行っちまったんだ。
そうなんですか。
だがあいつとの思い出があるから
That's a good mindset.
なかなか楽しいもんだったぜ。朝までカラオケしたり遠くまでドライブしたり喧嘩もよくしたな。
素敵なお友達なんですね。いいなあ。私は親友と呼べる人がいなかったので羨ましいです。
これから見つけていけばいいさ。フォーシャインの連中だってみんな気のいいやつらだ。
そうですね。でも男性同士の熱い友情か。なんだか熱いものが込み上げてきました。
I hope it's not a yaoi. What the heck?
お話一本かけちゃいそうで
It's
す。
kind of what you're implying, isn't it?
そうか。
Yeah, exactly.
まあ書いている漫画の趣旨がブレないようにな。
うん、いいかも。友情を超えた愛情とか。
うん。だが漫画のネタを探すのも大変そうだな。
そうですね。もっと情報のアンテナを広く張りたいんですけど。そうだ、桐生さん、どこか面白いネタが集まりそうな場所とかご存知ないですか？
A bar.
バーとかどうだ。近くのステイルは店員も客も人生経験豊富なやつが多いからおすすめだぜ。翔子は美人だからおごってもらえるかもしれないしな。
あら、お上手ですね、桐生さん。それなら通ってみようかな。実は私、あちらのお客様からですってやつにもちょっと憧れてたんですよね。もし誰もやってくれなかったら桐生さんがやってくださいね。あ、お金は出しますから。
お前それでいいのか。さっきラブコメ漫画を描いていると言っていたな。
はい、主人公の女の子が男の子のことを追いかける感じの設定です。
ほう、その女の子に自分を重ねて描いたりするのか。
そうですね。ヒロインが好きな男の子は実際に私が好きな人をモチーフにしたりしてます。
ほっほう。ということは翔子は恋愛中か。
さあ、
そいつはどんなやつなんだ。
こよくて優しくて面白くて、仲間のことを大切にしてくれて、私のこともすごく気にかけてくれて、本当の笑顔を忘れていた私に笑顔を取り戻させてくれた人かな。
Oh yeah?
それってもしかして
Me?
ひょっとして俺のことかなんてな。
さあどうでしょう。合ってるかもしれませんよ。
Oh my goodness.
おいおい、大人をからかわないで。
おいおい。
まあどこの誰かは知らんが。
Welcome to my bunny cafe. It's only me with bunny ears and coffee, but you're very welcome. I will keep that offer in mind, zombie.
そうですね。何ですか？私の顔に何かついてます？
いや、さっきも少し言ったが、翔子の顔つきが最近明るくなった気がしてな。
そうですか？
That reminds me of Bunny Garden. I mean, given the bunny ears, I'm not surprised.
はい。こんなに充実した毎日が送れるなんて思ってもいませんでした。桐生さんとフォー社員のみんなには感謝してもしきれません。
それはこちらも同じだ。翔子には助けられてるぜ。
ありがとうございます。これから仕事もプライベートも楽しく頑張ります。
そういえば今描いている漫画ができたらどうするんだ？
別にどうもしないですよ。棚にしまってたまに読み返したりするぐらいですかね。
そうなのか。だがせっかく描いたんだから。
Enter a contest.
雑誌とかでよく募集している新人賞に応募してみたらどうだ？
新人賞ですか？
ああ、翔子が一生懸命描いてる漫画なんだ。そのままお蔵入りってのは何かもったいない気がしてな。
なるほど。新人賞か。考えてもいませんでした。確かに最近は誰かに読んでもらいたいってちょっと思ったりもするんですよね。せっかくだし応募してみようかな。
ああ、応援するぜ。
ありがとうございます。でも落ちても笑わないでください。
Hello, Zaya. Welcome to the stream.
笑わねえから
Hope it's going well.
安心して応募してこい。
はい。
Perfecto. Muy bien. Says the whitest guy you know. Good level ups. Just getting ready for the next Cashew Cup. Oh yeah, I still got to get my entries in. I wonder, are they not high enough level to do the sub story? Because that was the final like dinner with them. Maybe I just have to leave and come back. I didn't do as well in the previous Cashew Cup as I would have liked to. Part of the problem, I feel like maybe they have to be level 40, so I probably have to do another round of Cabaret Club. I feel like with the S plus limit, most of my Umas end up as SS at this point. So like I don't often have runs where I get a new S plus that I could enter. I feel like a lot of runs that would end up S plus, I just end up dooring at some point because I'm like, my speed's looking terrible at this point. Like, I don't know if I can recover. Oh, I just had 3 terrible things happen in a row. Like, in the spring of senior year. At this point, the amount of time to recover from it's going to make it not worth it, and then I door it, or like, I don't know. I'm so much more liberal with dooring stuff at this point that I feel like it really lessens the amount of S pluses I get. I probably should just let some of them end so that I do end up with more that I could use for Cashew Cup. The 2 little beans. Yeah, I think it's wait, was it Rice and Haru? Or was it somebody else? Early acupuncture will be risky. Same here. If I get acupuncture in the first like 10 turns, I will always hit the top option. Somebody recently said, like, wouldn't getting Charming be better? Oh, Haru and Flower. Yes, yes. Wouldn't getting Charming be better? Because, like, if you get Charming, you can build friendships a lot faster early on, which would be great. I'm like, you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. Like, yeah, 20 stats across the board is great. But at the same time, if you get Charming super early and can get Rainbows sooner, you'll probably get more value out of those Rainbow hits early than 20 in, like, either a stat that doesn't matter or... Dirt is medium this week? Oh. Yeah, without giving her a bunch of sparks. Although, honestly, for... I mean, with Trackblazer... If you factor in, I mean, if you, I read the factor in chat as I was responding. If you give her a bunch of medium sparks, like, cause she can already do mile and what, like B in sprint or something. You could probably just do like a dirt. I don't know. I'd have to look at the aptitudes. I forgot. Haru medium forced, I guess. Yeah, it is kind of mean that one of the bonus Umas is Haru on a week where it's a medium dirt. Ugh. If I fail Fuku early, I'll give up. Really? I fail Fuku constant. I just expect to fail Fuku. I don't know what the odds are of failing her thing, but like, legitimately, I fail the first hit of Fuku, like, I would honestly say 80% of the time. Like, if I get past the first hit, I'm just like, wow, like, cool. I actually got 7 across the board. Great. If I fail that, I'd say it's probably, again, 80 to 90% of the time I will fail the second one if I get past the first one. I think I've only ever gotten to the third and final Fuku thing in dozens and dozens of runs with her 3 times. And I can distinctly remember in those 3 times, one time I got the best result, where you get 7 on everything, 77 skill points, and the skill hint. All of the other times, I've gotten the worst option, where you get like 7 stats and that's it. Like, it's actually probably been like an 80-20 ratio for the first one, and then another 80-20 for the second one. Super Lucky 7 isn't even amazing? No, I would never buy it. Literally, I would never buy it. The only reason to bring Fuku, I feel like, is because the initial stats help a lot with race consistency early, which is great. And if you have really strong other cards, then her being roaming is kind of nice because she could give you an extra good hit in speed. She could give you an extra good hit in power. She could give you an extra good hit in wit. She could give you a good hit in guts. She could give you a good hit in stam. Like, it depends what you're building for, but in theory, she's just a roaming SSR that has good stats that could give you a great bonus. But like, outside of that, I get frustrated running her. Like, I run her because I understand why she's good, but a lot of the time I'm just like, she just makes me mad. Like, because I constantly fail her event thing. I feel like when she's roaming, she often just ends up in a spot that I don't want her. This 30 skill, 20 energy event is nice. That's true. The 20 energy especially, where energy is at a premium, in this scenario is great. But yeah. So like I'm kind of struggling for my deck for, I mean, I'm sure I'll talk about it tomorrow during my Uma stream, but like the deck that I'm using for CM12 aces now, that like the event is done and I'm back to CM12 ace runs, I'm trying to do an all Majiro team. So I'm doing Dober, Ryan, and Arden as my 3 aces. And I'm really struggling with what cards to bring because I'm trying to hit 1200 speed, 1200 power, 1200 wit with minimum 700 stamina, 750 ideal, 800 would be great. Those are the numbers in my head that I'm aiming for. And I am consistently getting close to those stats with various deck comps. It's just some of them are way more high rolly than others, and that can be super annoying. Fuku is one of those that can be super annoying and high rolly because if she roams onto the right places, amazing. Your stats look phenomenal. If she roams consistently into the bad games, into the bad trainings, you are fucked. When Fuku decides to sit on stamina or guts when you're running a speed, power, and wit deck, useless. So it's super also building friendship with her early, like if she roams into bad spots, super annoying. So it's like I tend to get overall good stats. It's just the consistency can vary depending on the roaming. I've done decks for the CM with 2 roaming cards. Like I've done some decks where I do like 2 speed and 2 wit that both have specialty priority, and then I use Fuku speed as a 3rd speed that roams, and I use like Marvelous Power, the free one, as another SSR that roams, because they both have decent stats, they both give you early starting stats. Like if you bring those 2 in your deck and they're MLB, you get 30 across the board from Fuku, and you get 30, I think, as well in stamina and power from Marvelous Sunday. So right off the bat, you get 30 speed, 60 stam, 60 power, 30 guts, and 30 wit, just for bringing those 2 cards. So it can be super fucking annoying because they both roam, and if they both roam into shit spots on the same turns, especially in summer, run's dead. But if they both roam together onto power, or like they both sit on speed or something, God, does it feel good. So yeah, I've done a couple runs with like double roaming. I've done like 2 speed, 2 power, 2 wit. I've done 3 speed, 1 power, 2 wit. I've done 3 speed, 3 wit, nothing else. I've done 2 speed, 1 power, 3 wit. Like I've done so many combinations of speed, power, and wit to try and figure out what gives me the best consistency in stats. Like I've done runs where I'm bringing NTR because I want firm course menace. I've done runs bringing Yukino Bijin because I want to get no stopping me. Like I am all over the place with the CM. I have like 8 cards that I'm swapping between in these decks to try and figure out what is going to get me the best ace. The good thing is that Arden and Dober both have the exact same training aptitudes. They both get 10% speed, 20% wit. So with them, I can use like the same combination of cards. Ryan is different. She's 20% power, 10% wit. So for Ryan, I just straight up wouldn't even bring a power card, I don't think. Or 1 maximum. I think for Ryan, I would probably do like 3 speed, 3 wit. Bring some power sparks. But with 20% power growth and power sparks and 3 speed cards, especially if one of them is roaming Fuku, I feel like you should be able to get pretty good power. Or I would bring a roaming power or something, but I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I can show you guys, actually, while I'm on this tangent. I posted pictures of some of my better ones that I've gotten. I got an SS plus Dober recently that I was like, oh. And she was like 120 points off of UG. I was so freaking close. I was so close. I can't play motion games? Oh, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. Because of the motion sick. Today's Angie from V3's birthday. Oh, Angie, interesting. I wasn't a huge Angie fan, but happy birthday to her regardless. So here is my Dober SS Plus that I got the other day. Like a day or two ago. And like you can see from the stats, like that's roughly the stat line that I'm going for. The problem is I never get medium S. Ever. Ever. Medium S is like, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. I have legitimately, between Dober, Arden, and Ryan, I have probably done 20 to 25 runs. And I've gotten medium S on like 3. On one of them, it was actually a Dober. I got medium S and turf S on one run yesterday, I think. And it was actually my worst stats that I have ever gotten on a Dober run since Trackblazer started. The one run that I got medium and turf S, I had the worst RNG I have ever had in Trackblazer for trainings. I was irate. If mile S is possible, I seem to get it. Same here. I could bring 3 mile, 12 medium. I could bring 3 mile, 9 medium, and 6 turf. And you know what I'm going to get? Mile S. Every time. Every time. It makes me so angry. But that's roughly the stat line I'm going for CM12. Like this one, I forced in Yukino Bijin, so I have no stopping me on her. Still ended up with great stats. But like, if I could have capped Wit, I think she would have been UG. If I had gotten medium S, she might have been UG. I assume that plays into it. Everness to Everness is having a music collab with P5. Who is Neverness to Everness? I know that was like a game band, I think. That's a lot of hits. S Plus is tiny. It's like 300 to 400 rating. Yeah, it's really, really small. It's a very small area. It's basically like, oh, you were so close to UG. Maybe next time. She has training failure decrease. I had no idea. She does, yep, which is also really nice. So if you're running a Guts maxing deck, you probably want to bring Fuku, because Guts takes more energy when you're training it. So if you have Fuku and she goes to Guts, and you're hitting Guts with Fuku on it, it's costing you slightly less energy, and Fuku's just a strong card. So, like, that's a great use case to bring her. It's that GTA-like game like an... Oh, I thought it was a band. What am I thinking of? Here is an Arden that, again, I was very happy with my Arden overall. I think this was the best Arden I'd gotten. I'd have to double check. Again, she was like, what, 70 points off, or like 70, 170 off of SS Plus. She got mile S, of course, instead of medium or turf, because that's my life. She had a great stat line. She had perfectly fine stamina. But, like, this is what my runs are consistently ending up around. Like, if I'm lucky, as long as I get relatively consistent trainings and stuff, I end up with, like, 4 gold skills, 3 stats that are very, very solid, perfectly fine stamina, and then I just don't get the S aptitude. And I'm like, well, she's good, but I don't think she's good enough. Especially in CM12, where it's going to be X Ogre Nightmare. If you are playing against X Ogre and you want to beat X Ogre, you are either going to run 1 to 2 Dominators and an Ace, or you are going to have a God Ace of your own who has medium S, maybe turf S, a shit ton of mid-race velocity to get in front of those X Ogres, so you can hopefully burst ahead even further, like you have to have god stats or you are not beating those ogres. That's how I feel. And I cannot get fucking medium S on anything to save my life. No matter how good the rest of the run goes. This Arden, I actually failed the Speed Star proc. I got prepared to pass instead. So that was also super annoying. I fail that Speed Star proc probably 70% of the time. Ugh. And there's my Ryan that I thought was pretty good. Once again, no Turf S, no Medium S. But you know what? She capped 2 stats. She had perfectly good stamina. She had great wit. She had 4 golds. Like, I am on the precipice of having a trio of god Majoros as my team in CM. All I need is to get Medium S on a run that is not complete shit for training like that Dober I had the other day. Like, oh my god. How many medium sparks most runs? Typically, I think around 9 to 10. I think on Dober, I'm only bringing medium and turf. On Dober, it's something like, I think 9 to 10 medium, or like, it might be 10 to 12 medium, and then like 5 turf or something like that. On Arden, I do bring some mile to get her mile up, because I think she's normally lower. So on her, it's probably like 3 mile, 3 to 4 mile, and probably like 7 to 8 medium, and then like 6 turf or something. Ryan is something like, again, I bring mile so that she can do a mile to long schedule. But they both have like at least half of their sparks, I think, are medium, because that's the one I most want to hit. And I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, genuinely, I get to the point where I am convinced I will go 15 to 20 runs in a row without a medium, without a distance aptitude S that is the one I want, and I get convinced I'm doing something wrong. Like, I can't wrap my head around it. Anyway, that is a problem for tomorrow, because I have an Uma stream tomorrow, and you know, I am training Majoros. I'm great on turf. Turf is good. Dirt is a nightmare. Every Doored run was going to hit it probably. Yeah, knowing me. But I door it for a reason. Like, the stats are terrible, the friendships are terrible, like, and I'm just like, this isn't even worth bringing to completion. I think one of my Dobers turned into a really good parent. Or grandparent, though. I'd have to double check. What do you guys, what are you thinking you're running for CM?
どうしたんだ、ため息なんかついて。悩みがあるなら相談に乗るぜ。
I've been talking for a while. Like, I want to do like fun teams. Like, I want to do the triple Majoro team. I want to do the Narita team once NTR is out. I want to do BNW. Like, so I think this is a chance I can finally do triple Majoro, but I'm just getting super aggravated with how I never get medium S runs. I actually think I did get medium S a different run. It was with either Dober or Ryan. And it was like the first time in over 30 careers that Nice Nature did not finish her event chain, and I didn't get on your left. And I was like, this is unbelievable. This is a genuinely unbelievable that on the run I finally get medium S, I don't get on your left. Like, this is what always happens. I never get medium S until it's a run where something else goes horribly wrong. And then I get medium S. I will finish on your left in every career except for the career where I get medium S. I will have good stats in every career except for the career I get medium S. That is how it always seems to go. Like, I can't wrap my head around it. I can't. It's unbelievable. I could rant about this for 7 hours straight. Running pain and misery mostly. Are you running a triple debuff team, Truff? Or like a 2 debuff heavy and then 1 that's like an ace debuff combined?
素直に謝るのがいいんじゃないか。
やっぱそうだよね。
ああ、後悔しているのならちゃんと詫びを入れる。俺の知っている愛花はそんな人間だと思うぜ。
So I did my 3rd date with Shoko, my 3rd date with Koyuki, and this is my 3rd date with Aika. So all 3 of them are going to be like ready for their sub-story event.
仲直りができるといい
Sub-story.
な。しかし、その愛花の
Just can't win
友達
races
が
lately. That makes me
キャ
sad.
バ嬢
Oh,
を辞め
like
たがって
during the
る理由。
careers.
確か
That's
に
another
気に
thing
な
that
る
I will kill a career over. If I use all of my
もともと
clocks
超やる気あった子だし、
in junior
めっ
year
ちゃ楽しそうにやってたから余計
and then I
ね。
lose a G1 in classic year, I just kill the career. I'm like, nope, this
なんかあった
I'm
の
gonna
か
get too mad.
な。
そうかもな。
I have occasional runs like that where it happens. It's just it's super
俺だけ
frustrating.
好きな仕事でも
I feel
辞
for
め
you,
たくな
Truff.
るような瞬間は誰にでもあるさ。
桐生さんは仕事を辞めたくなったことってある？
I did quit before.
実はな、すでに辞めたことがある。とある組織の4代目という役職だったんだが。
マジすごいじゃん。4代
A
目
soba
って言う
place? Not
と
quite.
お蕎麦屋とか？
まあ、そういうことにしておくか。
桐生さんはその時なんで辞めたの？嫌になったの？
ああ、そういう部分もあったのかもしれねえが、俺がいない方が組織にとってもいいと思ってな。
組織にとって？
ああ、自分の感情と違っていても、誰かのために自分から身を引くってことも世の中にはあるんだ。愛花の友達ももしかしたらそうなのかもしれないぜ。
なるほど。桐生さん超大人。私にはそういう発想なかったわ。桐生さんに相談してよかった。
お役に立てたんなら何よりだ。
悩みを相談できたからなんかすっきりしたな。やっぱストレス溜まってたのかもな。
普段ストレスはどうやって発散してるんだ？
友達と飲んだりとか
Ba-ba-ba.
騒いだり
Go
と
out
か
with
か
friends, get
な。
drunk, and get rowdy. I feel like a lot of people could relate to that.
私好き勝手自由に生きてるからそもそもマジ全然ストレス溜まんないんだけどね。
確かにそうかもしれないな。
桐生さんは結構溜め込んでそうじゃん。溜まってるなら適度に発散しないとね。
You can relieve it for me. Men relieve it in their own ways. I punch people to relieve it. Wow. I feel like you want to flirt with her.
じゃあ発散したくなったら愛花で発散させてもらうとするか。
桐生さん、私で発散って私に何してほしいのかしら？
ああ、困ったら愛花に飲みに付き合ってもらおうと思ってな。
なんだ、それならいつでもいいし。紛らわしい言い方マジやめてくれる？
すまん。愛花は将来なりたいものとかあるのか？
将来か。これってものはないな。私先のこと考えるのマジで苦手だし。今生きてる時間が大事だと思うから、その時の気持ちに従おうって。
なるほど。愛花らしいな。
でも確かに、私5年後とか何してんだろ
I'll be your subordinate. Hostess. I was gonna say the second option. I mean, that would have been funny, I think.
う。想像できるな。
Free as a Bird always reminds me of Forrest Gump, and it has sad undertones that it
楽しめる
shouldn't.
限りは続けると
No.
思うし。
I mean, Forrest Gump
自分の気持ちに正直
That's a good
に
movie.
それが私のモットーじゃん。
そうだな。愛花が楽しく働けるように俺もサポートしていくぜ。
マジで期待してるよ桐生さん。これからもよろしくね。
よろしくね。Perfect. Wow, they're all around the same level, like 37, 38. Alright, there's only one left. You over here. Have we even had a date yet? You will. No, this is the first one. Okay. If we get close enough, you might fall in love. Yeah, we'll see. I have like 7 girlfriends in this game.
ユアは仕事以外でどんな感じなのかあまり想像がつかないな。
そうですか？ごくごく普通の女の子ですよ。
じゃあ休みの日は何をしていることが多いんだ？
そうですね。お家でアイドルの DVD を見てることが多いかも。
アイドルが好きなのか？
はい。ユはアイドル大好きなんですよ。
アイドルが好きなのは男だけかと思っていたが、女のファンもいるのか？
もちろん。最近女の子のアイドルファンがすっごい増えてるんですよ。可愛い女の子たちが一生懸命歌って踊ってるのを見てると元気をもらえるんですよね。
そういうもんなのか。
はい。桐生さんにもおすすめですよ。あ、今度貸しましょうか？
Like Hololive, yeah. Hololive definitely has a lot of gender-wide appeal.
本当ですか？
ああ、ユアのことをもっと知るきっかけになるかもしれないしな。
桐生さん、ありがとう。ユは桐生さんのその気持ち嬉しいな。ふふ、ますますお仕事も頑張っちゃおっと。
よろしく頼むぜ。それにしてもユアがそこまでアイドルが好きだったとはな。
まあユア自身元アイドルだし、だから気になるってとこもあります。
Okay, nice little drop.
そういえばそんな話を聞いた気がする。本当にアイドルだったのか？
本当ですってば。こう見えて結構人気だったんですよ。
そうなのか。それはすごいな。だが人気があったんならどうして辞めたんだ？
どうしてだと思います？
キャバクラの方が合っていたからか？
正解。すごい桐生さん。ユアのこと何でも分かってるんだね。ユア検定3級をあげます。
You expert rank
それは
3.
いらん。で、きっかけは何だったんだ？
実はアイドルってトップアイドルは別だけど、
Yeah, that's
そ
the
んなに
music
お
industry
給
for
料
you.
がいいわけじゃないんです。だから生活費欲しさにバイトのつもりで始めたのがキャバに入るきっかけです。そうしたらなんか私すっごい合ってたみたいで、すぐにお店のエースになっちゃったんです。アイドルは昔からの夢だったけど、自分のいるべき場所はここなんだなって。 それが辞めた理由かな。私に合ってる場所はキャバクラだと思ったんです。
そうか。キャバクラで輝くのも誰にでもできるもんじゃねえ。ユアがキャバクラ選んでよかったと思えるんなら、それが正解なんじゃねえか。
うん、ユアは間違ってなかったと思うよ。おかげで桐生さんにも出会えたしね。
うまいな。やはりキャバ嬢はユアに合っているんだな。あまり想像できないんだが、アイドルってのは普段どんなことをするんだ？
いろいろあるけど、基本は歌とダンスですね。ライブしたりレッスンしたりって感じです。それ以外だと握手会とかファンの皆さんとの交流イベントみたいなものがありますね。
ほう、握手会か。確かにファンは嬉しいかもな。
Oh, I'm sure.
すっごい好評でしたよ。
Gravure too, really?
グラビアとかかな。
グラビア？
はい。かわいいビキニとか着れるんですよね。結構セクシーなのもあったな。
Can I see?
セクシービキ
桐生さん？
セクシービキニ。
いや、すまん。だが、どれもファンにとっては魅力的だな。似たようなことをやれば、うちの客たちも喜ぶもんがあるかもしれないな。
確かにそうですね。放射員でやるとしたら何をやろ
う？ A bikini festival.
ユアのステージイベントを入れるなんてどうだ？
キャー、それいいですね。ユア、頑張って歌って踊っちゃおう。
店も華やかになるし、ユアの力や経験をしっかり活用できた方がいいからな。いろいろと面白いことをやっていこうぜ。
はい。桐生さんってやり手。ユア、歌に踊りに接客に頑張るね。
しかし最近のアイドルってのはいろいろやるんだな。俺の時代とは違うぜ。
桐生さんの頃のアイドルってどんな感じだったんですか？
Back in my day.
今みたいに大勢のグループってのはあまり多くなかったな。それに直接会えるような機会なんてほとんどなかった気がするぜ。
へえ、そうなんですか。桐生さんも青春時代好きなアイドルとかいたんですか？
I prefer my woman old.
確かに好きなアイドルはいたな。
そうなんですか？誰ですか？誰ですか？
まあ、国民的人気のあったアイドルさ。
Spring Bikini Festival brought Shinra Kagura to mind. Oh man, that just reminded me. I saw a good deal on eBay recently. Somebody was selling like the collector edition of 2 different Shinra Kagura games on PS4 together for like 90 or $100 or something. And I was like, that's a really good deal. Like usually you see the standard version of the games for like $40 each. So the collector edition for like barely over that together is really, really good. And I put it in my watch list and I was like, oh, okay, like I'm a little preoccupied right now. I'll look at it again later, make sure the condition looks good, and then probably buy it. And you know what? When I checked later that night, they were sold. Somebody else bought it, and I was like, God damn it. Why didn't I just buy it when I was looking at it? I'm never going to see a deal that good again. Or the games? I think it was Burst Renewal and Peach Beach Splash, I want to say. All right, we did all of those. I'm assuming I won't get the sub-stories until I do a run with them. Maybe I have to get them to 40. First Renewal's a good one. I've heard good things. The only 3 I can think of the name of, at least that are on PlayStation, are Burst Renewal, Peach Beach Splash and Estival Versus, I think. Ike is off today. What the hell? I wanted to level you up. You was not even in a great mood. If Shinobi Versus. Oh no, I forgot about that one too. Or is that what Estival Versus is? Is that just a different name for it? I don't actually know. Did I ever do a makeover for Kirara? I probably didn't. It's a different game. Okay. Yay, Triple S. Okay, do a run of Kappa Club. Yeah, I don't have physical copies of any of the Shenmue Kagura games. I'd like to get some. I think I have a couple of them digital. Maybe on Steam. Alright, so I definitely want Koyuki and Shoko to level up. First one was the console adaptation of the two 3DS games. Shinobi Versus introduces 2 new factions. SOL Versus introduces a new one. Okay. There hasn't been a new game for quite a while though, right? It's nice that Majima stays as the announcer. Alright, hopefully we can get extensions on some of these. Wow, 4 people finished at the exact same time. Okay, 1 extension. 2 extensions. 3 for 3 on extensions. Last new one was the mobile game that was Japan only. They also shut that down. Damn. Well, hopefully the series manages to stay around. Bottom right, do you want to extend?
お会計ですね。
延長で頼む。
ご
Hell yeah.
ありがとうございます。
1分経過。ここからどうなるんや。助けを求めてるみたいんやな。店長のさりげないフォロー。
Would you like to extend?
お会計ですね。
延長で頼む。
ご延長
Damn right.
ありがとうございます。
Woohoo! Level 3 fever? Go for it.
フィーバータイムだ。
We're going for a new personal best in money. I think my previous best was like just over 10 mil. We're at 5.5 right now. Still have over half the time to go. Count up 2 yen Shonen crossover. That's the latest. Oh man, and that was like what, 6 years ago or something?
お会計ですね。お会計ですね。お会計ですね。
売り上げが大台になったぜ。
いらっしゃいませ。
働きもんやな。
お願いします。いらっしゃいませ。
美人じゃないか。
お会計ですね。
Man, I love the freaking Cabaret Club song. It's such a banger.
ようこそ。
お待ちしております。
お願いし
お願いします。
お会計ですね。
お待ちしておりました。また来てくださいね。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来ちゃったよ。お願いします。
お会計ですね。いらっしゃいませ。
We might be able to get another triple fever off. Oh, so it was 2021. Okay, 5 years ago then. Still quite a while.
助けを求めてるみたいんやが。キリュウちゃんがナイスサポートや。
いらっしゃいませ。お客さん。
わかるわかる。よろしくお願いします。
残り時間は。
Alright, I'll wait for the triple fever until after the bottom one goes, and I can hope for an extension.
助けを求めてるみたいんやが。キリュウちゃんがナイスサポートや。
お会計ですね。
Okay, we got an extension.
ありがとうございます。
And triple fever.
フィーバータイムだ。
Oh yeah, we should kill my previous personal best. Unless it was like 12 mil and I'm misremembering. I thought it was about 10. Alright, we just hit 11. Can we hit 12 before the timer runs out? I don't think so. 11.5, 11.6. Oil Baron. Okay, this is a chance. Oh, easy. So easy.
ありがとうございます。
楽しいですね。
楽しいですね。$12.1. Yeah, there's a new high score. It was 1 point. Yeah, so that was about 2 million higher than before. It collapsed 6 times? Oh my god. Didn't realize it was that much. Nice. Got Koyuki and Kana to max level. Shoko is still one off. Damn. Oh, but I can still do... Wow, all 5 of them have events now. Okay, I want to see what Koyuki's sub-story was. At least, the panty thing. It is 7:30, so I probably will end it pretty soon, but I want to see this sub-story. Remember the panties thief I told you about? Did they get you again? My grandmother's. It's not my fault. I can't shake it from my mind. The more I think about it, the more I want justice. Yuki lives nearby too, you know? What if she's the next victim? Panty thieves are the enemy, and if Yuki's panties are at risk, I can't rest. I'm ready to turn words into actions, but I feel safer if you were there with me. Let's do it. Probably gonna put some out to bait the dude and then catch him. Thought you were gonna lead me to the culprit. What's your plan? Glad you asked. I was thinking the thief would definitely target cute panties like the ones I wear. So I'm gonna lure the thief out with a panty snare. And then when he appears, I want you to jump out and catch him. What's wrong? Is that really the best plan you could come up with? I think we should call it Operation Panty Bait. The original Neptunia K Rebirth 3, Rebirth 1, 2, Beach Beach Splash, Crossover, and Shinrin Kagura Gacha. Is that just through like having characters from the other one as DLC or something? Listen, Koyuki, I don't think any thief in his right mind would steal underwear off a bench. It's not exactly the natural environment for panties, you know? I've got a fresh pair that any thief would find irresistible. Oh my god. Koyuki, nobody's gonna steal those, ever. You don't think they're cute enough? I don't think you know how a panty thief thinks. I'm glad I don't, actually. Besides, does that mean you wear panties like that? What? No way. I wouldn't wear panties like that. I'm an adult. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Let's not argue. The odds are in our favor. Let's give it a shot. I don't know, Koyuki. I think you're fundamentally flawed here. Pick them up. What do we do? Oh boy. Let's wait and see.
Yeah.
Okay, he put them down. I don't know why he picked them up in the first place, but another guy. The Gacha, the Crossover, and Peach Beach Splash, they had characters cross over. I don't feel like he's the guy, but let's see what happens if we try catching him.
Boy.
You in the habit of stealing stray panties? You call me a panty thief? You got a screw loose old guy? I saw you pick them up now. I saw some weird shit and went to check it out. Treating me like a pervert. Way to ruin my day. It's always the last one in these kinds of things. Oh, he also put them down.
Boy.
Huh?
What's this all about? I saw you picked those up just now. I thought maybe there'd be food someone forgot. You're a pretty high-strung fella. Have a smoke or something. Why would he think there's food under it? Original Neptunia V and the Rebirth games had the company personified characters based off Shinrin Kagura. Oh. It's probably going to be this guy. It's the first time the dialogue's been a little different. Yep, he's not putting him down. Oh my god.
Boy.
That's not something to do in public. What do you mean? You must be the thief causing all the commotion in town. No, they flew in my face. It was the wind. You think I'm gonna believe that? You have the wrong idea. How'd they end up in my hands? Isn't that Koyuki? What's she doing there? Why do you know her? You know this guy? He's a Forshine customer. You remember me? What an honor. Of course, we had to ban you after you kept being inappropriate. I'm getting the picture. You caused Koyuki trouble in and out of the club. What's your deal? I'm the new manager at Forshine. I heard about some painting problems you're the cause of. Shocked you fell for this. I did find it suspicious, but the siren song of panties called out to me. Not even I expected it to be this guy. Just have to make sure you can't snitch. Oh, you want to fight? I won't let you interfere with my pursuit of panties. This freaking guy. All right, beat him down. Shogun Eye. Stay down. Sorry, Panty Thief. Spare my life! Unless you want to repeat of this, you better never get up to anything this stupid again. I'll be better about it. Just get back the ones you stole. See my old granny's panties like that. I made an old lady very sad about her underwear, is all I'm saying. Those panties aren't yours? Haven't you heard a word I've said? They were my grandmother's. Oh, Koyuki. It's you running into you. Grandma, you're just in time to get us back those panties you had stolen. Oh my, does this mean this is the culprit? These are some panties I've had for years, Sonny. You're not into more mature ladies, are you? So they really were hers. Okay, she wasn't lying. Thanks for helping me. I'm still in disbelief we caught the guy like that. I didn't know I was putting you in danger. I'm sorry. If anything happened to you, I'd hear you, Koyuki. Thanks so much. I'm really happy. We should get back to work. What? Face plant the panties? What does that even mean? That made her just trip like a banana peel. Who leaves panties lying around like that? What? Koyuki, those you really do wear. Oh no, Koyuki. You looked. What a pervert. No, Koyuki, it's not like that. It's not like that. I thought it was gonna throw him away, not just throw him like a baseball down the path. If Kiryu fought Date of panties, the fight would have been very different. It would have been vicious. Alright, we could probably do Shoko's too.
Kiryu-san.
Entered my manga to the contest for Best New Artist. Magazine is announcing the results in an issue that hits the stands today. I'm so nervous, I'm shaking. At the time, would you like to go? Yeah. Nice choice, thank you. Koyuki more like Koyuti. I completely agree. She's super cute. At least she's got the magazine. I've never seen Shoko this flustered. You okay? If you want me to look, I can... Or if you want me to, I can look for you. I'm fine, I can do it. And I didn't win. What did I expect, though? It's only the first time I ever tried. But I did get my hopes up. Sometimes that's how things shake out. Your next attempt will be even better, I'm sure. Kiryu, sorry, I'm getting a call from an unknown number. Hello? Yep, this is her. Oh. Eh? I can come now. I'm on my way. My manga still has a chance. Apparently there's the Best New Artist Award and a Judge's Choice, and my manga is still in the running for that one. But they want to talk to me in person, so I need to head over to the publisher's office. Alright, we can go together. Hello, I'm Shoko. You called me earlier? Nice to meet you. I'm Sakiyama, the lead editor of this publisher. This is someone watching over Shoko. Forget I'm here. I owe you a bit of an explanation, so please step inside. I must say, Shoko, you're hardly the person I expected you to be. You had such great jokes in your manga. I thought you'd be one of those jokester types. Anyway, once again, thank you for your submission. Even though you didn't win, your work was so good, we're considering it for the Judge's Choice Award instead. Trouble is, we have an incredible crop of entries, making it very difficult to decide. We wish we could give it to everybody, but we only have so many pages. So I'd like to raise the bar with an additional challenge. Whoever wins this one will win the award. Submit a new piece, one that depicts the thing you value most. And the deadline is end of today. It's intentionally tight. We want to see how much soul each artist can bear under pressure. I look forward to seeing your work, Shoko-sensei. Oh boy. Get to work. Do all publishers make such unreasonable demands of their artists? This is a rough world. I want to see if we have the same level of talent when the clock's ticking. I need to draw what's most valuable to me. What about Foreshine? Whoa, clear a path! What the hell was that? Dramatic flop. Sorry, Kana, did I hurt you? How do you trip over your own 2 feet? You two stop kicking up dust, you'll spoil the cake. What's the cake for, Yuki? One of our regulars' birthdays, and since he's celebrating with us, I thought we would make it special. Talk about quality service. You know this says salt and not sugar, right? You didn't use this, did you? Blech. Why is it so salty? Salty or not, it's baked with lots of love. Too bad it tastes like hate. There's nothing for it. I'll just have to make it again. I can't serve something that'll clog our regulars' arteries. I don't think that's wise. What about my arteries? Yuki, Kata, Aika, time's not on my side. I need you all in the kitchen. Just another day at Foreshine. What I value the most. Got it. Somewhere I feel like I can be myself. Comedy slice of life, yeah. That looks great. I felt great drawing it too. I know I'm somewhere I can be myself, where I'm accepted for who I am, and among friends who care. That's what Foreshine is to me. That hunch coming here might work. Never actually did Really? You didn't do it? Aw, man. I loved the cabaret stuff in Zero and in this. It's a fun minigame, and it's great seeing the girls in their stories. Don't pull a Koyuki and trip on the way. Yo, Mika, that's the best smile I've seen on you yet, girl. You think? What? When do I find out? Oh, maybe I have to leave and come back? Gotta like reset it? Maybe I have to do another run with Shoko in the team? Oh boy, my phone's about to die. My model's about to die. Okay, I'm gonna boom. Boom. And then boom. Oh my god, it's my little PNG instead. There's still something here. Did it in 0, but after that I kept getting stuff from 7 spoiled, so I rushed through to beat it. After that I went back to 5. Oh wow. You like skipped all the way ahead to 7 and then went back afterwards? For Lovelace. It's okay, I'm back. Sure, the competition was fierce, but I hope she did. Oh, are they all congratulating her? What's all the ruckus? She got it! Judge's Choice Award, Shoko. You did great, Shoko. Nice job! Happy ending! So, surprisingly, Aika it looks like Aika can actually do her event, too. I didn't expect that. I went through the series without doing the side stuff much. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, you can definitely get through it a lot faster if you don't fall into the side stuff. Alright, let's see Aika's story. This is going a little later than I typically do, but it is the last Kiwami 2 stream, so I want to squeeze out as much little content here as I can. See as much as I can. I probably will finish this off stream, though, just to see the rest of the stories. What's this about your friend? Took her advice and apologized, and then she opened up about why she wanted to quit. It was her mom. This girl, her name's Hitomi. I guess her mom found out she was a hostess and blew a gasket, told her to quit and everything. Problem is, Hitomi was raised in a single mom home. She doesn't want to upset the mom who raised her. So if I have this straight, Hitomi wants to be a hostess, but her mom is asking her to quit. She's gonna see her mother and have a talk, so it has me kind of worried. I want to go and check up on her, but going by myself would be tough, so I hope you don't mind if I drag you out. Your head PNG reminds me of the Suika Nikkei game. I could definitely see it. Oh, there we go. There's nothing right about the nightlife business, especially when you could be focusing on getting a real job. It is a real job. I take pride in my work, and I want to be one of the best. That way I could make your life easier. That's why I took it up in the first place. What's gotten into you? I'd rather struggle to get by than lose my daughter to this indecent corruption. It's nothing but snakes and rats who work in this business. I'm telling you it is. For your own good, quit this job and cut your ties. And that friend of yours, Aika, was it? I don't want to see you hanging around with her anymore.
Boy.
It's tough to hear, but this is between her and her mother. We can deal with the, Aika? Uh-oh. I'm not going to lose Hitomi. Aren't you, Aika? Yeah, and I'm Hitomi's friend. I just finished telling Hitomi to leave this life behind. She's capable of being more than a hostess. And she never would have strayed into this devil's den if it weren't for you. So I'll thank you to stay out of her life. I had nothing to do with it. Hitomi dreamed of being a world-class hostess all on her own. I get you're worried, and I can understand your bias against hostesses in general. But this is like Hitomi's life. Can't you appreciate that she's trying to follow her heart? The nerve of you butting into family business. This has nothing to do with you. It does too. I'm Hitomi's friend. More like just another hostess hussy. This conversation is over. Hitomi's gonna quit this job, and that's that. Come on, Hitomi. Oh, some Yakuzas. That hurt, you old bag. Huh? Oh, you think that's gonna cut it? As a host, my face is my pride, Granny. You almost wrecked it. All I did was bump into you. Why don't you make it up to him? You can come request us at the club. We have quotas to meet, you know. We'll give you your money's worth. Who would spend money on you? I wouldn't be caught dead at some filthy host club.
Boy.
Pretty sure forced solicitation isn't allowed. Who are you, the host police? You think you can intimidate us? Oh, I can. Girl gets it done. Aw, your pretty little face for hostesses, or host business is gonna be pretty tough now, huh? It's from The Boys? I still gotta watch that. Guys like you drag down the whole business. You give us a bad name. Pull something like this again and I'll make sure you're too ugly to find work in town. Thanks for saving my mom. I'm sorry, but who are you? I'm Kiri, the manager of the club Aika works at. How can I ever repay you? I could think of a way. Let Hitomi work here. Why did you take us here? I want to help you one more time as customers of Aika in our club. Did that guy knock a screw loose? When it comes to entertaining people, you're a pro. Here's your challenge. Make these two see eye to eye with the skills of a hostess that I know you are. You think I can do that? I know who I'm talking to. Aika the party queen. That's you, right? You're right. I'll give it a shot. Let's get to work. We're about to drink until we get along. What? What? Aika the party queen at your service. Nobody gets the party going better than me. Not even a disagreement this heavy can stand between me and a good time. All right, let's see. Maybe the mom wants to be a hostess by the end. You did it. You three were like best friends by the end. Not gonna lie, this one was a struggle. But I did it, and I owe it all to you. I didn't do much. I admit, though, I wasn't expecting Hitomi's mom to have been a former hostess. What the heck? To be betrayed by your own manager and saddled with a bunch of debt? Can you blame her for not wanting to trust people in this business ever again? No, I can't. Makes sense she didn't want her daughter getting tied up in the same trap. Hell of a story, but we got through to her in the end. I think she realized that not every guy in this industry is a bastard. And Hitomi's gonna stay at her job, so everything's pretty much golden. Well, shall we, Kiryu? At the bar, of course. I owe you at least a few beers, stud. I guess I worked up a bit of a thirst. Party don't stop till that tux drops. Eh? Okay, the party queen says, let there be booze. You wouldn't defy a royal decree, would you? I wouldn't dare. That's a cute ending. Really want to play Yakuza? They seem up my alley. They're so fun, Zombie. I highly, highly recommend them. Super good time. You've recommended a lot of good games like Ghost of Tsushima. Couldn't stop. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima, I remember. I'm glad you liked it so much. Hopefully you play Yote at some point too, because that one's really good. Forced myself to karaoke at my friend's birthday party. Oh boy, how'd that go? Hopefully it was fun. I got more like I cutie. Aika cutie. Yes, no, I agree. Aika Yudi. She absolutely is. Gets even wackier in 7 and 8. Oh man. 68 out of 76 sub-stories. Hell yeah. Yeah, so 2 more. Damn. Yeah, it's too bad that I don't have a little bit more time, but like I said, I probably won't be able to stream next Saturday or the Saturday after that. And I'm hoping that after those 2 weekends, we can be back to a typical Saturday or weekend schedule. I just have some like IRL stuff going on those days, so I didn't want to leave Yakuza sitting for 2 weeks only to come back to do like miscellaneous side stuff. So I figure, okay, once I'm back from those things, then I'll have a new game to start. So but it is so close to being done with all of the sub-stories. Like, one more stream is definitely enough to finish those sub-stories. And then I could see the Amon stuff, and I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a random one-off stream at some point to finish it if I don't do it in my own time. Linkin Park in the end. Great song choice. That whole album is... Hybrid Theory is just a fantastic album. Hope Yosei comes to PC. So, as much as I feel bad to say it, I don't think it will. Apparently, it hasn't been officially announced, but based on what people who are kind of in the know are saying, it seems like Sony is moving away from releasing their single-player games on PC. So, like, multiplayer stuff, like, you know, Helldivers, Marvel Tokon, like, those kinds of things. It seems like those are still going to come to PC, but their single-player stuff, like, apparently Saros, the one that comes out in a week or two, is not going to come to PC. I'm hearing Ghost of Yotei won't come to PC. It seems like Wolverine isn't going to come to PC, so they might be having a slight change of strategy and not release their games on PC as much moving forward. Part of that might be because of the whole economic situation with, like, they know because they're raising the price of PS5 that they're going to end up selling less of them. So maybe they're thinking, oh, if we start, you know, keeping the games exclusive to PlayStation again and not putting them on PC, people will buy the console again, even if it's pricier, because there's more games to, like, you know, sell the console with. But I don't know. It hasn't been officially announced. I think the current strategy is good. Like, I'm a Sony guy. Like, I love PlayStation, so I support them having games on PlayStation, obviously. But, you know, I think their current strategy of, like, a year or two later putting it on PC is cool, because it's like, all right, well, you know, hopefully it doesn't cost them a whole lot to port it, and it opens up to all of the people who have PC at that point. It's like, if you really wanted to play it already, you probably bought a PlayStation, but now you can sell it to people on PC. So, you know, it gave people on PC a chance to play God of War and Ghost of Tsushima and Spider-Man, and I think that's cool. I think the delayed strategy for PC is totally cool. However, another rumor that I heard is part of the reason that they're moving away from putting stuff on PC is because the next Xbox, I think they don't care that much about putting their games on PC, honestly. But supposedly the next Xbox is going to be Windows-based, and it will allow you to, you know, in theory then, install things like Steam or Epic Games, and then download, you know, you have an account on those, you can download and play your stuff on that Xbox. So they'll still have like a Microsoft store that you have stuff on, but you can also play your Steam games, your Epic Games store games, like all that stuff. So I think what Sony really doesn't like is the thought of their games being on Xbox. And you could say, well, Xbox is putting their games on PlayStation, but, like, you know, that's their strategy because Xbox as a console more or less failed, I guess, with the current generation. So for them to make more money and recoup on the big investments in, like, Activision and stuff, I feel like they kind of have to sell it on other consoles, and PlayStation has a massive install base, so I get that. But I think Sony doesn't want their games on Xbox, conversely. So I wouldn't be surprised, you know, again, that's just another rumor I've heard, but that could definitely be playing a part of it too. If Xbox goes back to having exclusive games, which there's also rumors of, I don't know, man. The gaming industry is just all over the place right now. What game do you have after Pokemon? I'm just like looking at the chats I missed. I haven't decided yet. I'm still considering choices. Wednesday, I don't think my Wednesday schedule should be interrupted. Like I think, or like I said, I think that my Saturdays are probably going to be interrupted for the next 2 weeks. Sunday should be okay next week, but probably interrupted the week after that. I'm hoping Wednesday doesn't get interrupted at all. So next week will be Pokemon to finish that, and then I'm still not sure. I kind of have like a running list of like, okay, these are probably my higher priority games. Like, playing another Resident Evil has definitely been up there. I haven't done that for a while, so like Resident Evil 0 maybe. Or skipping 0 for now and going into the 2 remake. That's definitely one that was up there. The Pikmin was definitely up there as a potential one to play. Professor Layton, I was thinking about playing the next one. The Tomb Raider reboot, like the one that came out in 2013 or whatever, I was considering. Singing in the end hits different after 2 wine glasses and 3 spark. But damn, 5 glasses. Yeah, you're probably feeling it. I disassociated with the audience and sang my heart out. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you had a good time. Time to head home before I'm tempted to drink more at my ex's birthday party. Uh-oh. Hey, I mean, as long as you're having a good time, that's what counts. Glad you had enjoyed it. Glad you were able to get through that karaoke song. Hope you have a safe trip home. So yeah, no official decision on what's after Pokemon, but I got a list of stuff I'm kicking around. To get why Tokon's not on Xbox, even Guilty Gear and Dragon Ball is. I think it's more so because, like, yeah, like the Arc Sys games are typically on Xbox too, and since Tokon is Arc Sys, like, I totally get that. I think it's because Sony is like partially funding the project, so they're treating it like a Sony first-party game. Which, you know, on the other hand, Helldivers is on Xbox. Now, I think Helldivers came out on Xbox after the fact. Was it on release or was it later? I don't actually know. So maybe Tokon will at some point if they treat it like Helldivers. I collect physical media of games and movies, and I agree with Xbox. I'm sorry to say, I think consoles are going to be dead. Just look at Nintendo figures. At Nintendo figures? Nintendo's doing great. I mean, the Switch is one of the best-selling consoles of all time. The Switch 2 is hurting a little bit, but I think that's more so just because the economy is not so good right now, and prices of everything are going up. I think once things normalize, the Switch 2 is going to pop off. Hopefully they get back on PC or even Linux or something. Yeah, like I said, I think consoles need exclusive games to like sell them, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like they need to stay exclusive. Like, I think Sony's strategy of like releasing the game on PC a year later or whatever is totally cool. It's like, all right, you know, if you want to play Sony's first-party games early, you buy the PlayStation. If you want to stick to consoles, you buy the PlayStation. If you don't really care about waiting, if you don't really want a console, then just wait for the PC release. Like, I think that was a good strategy. I like that. You know, maybe don't release it at full price on PC. If it's a port of a year or 2-year-old game, maybe release it at like 40 instead or something, but instead of 60 or 70. But I thought it was a good strategy. So I would definitely support them sticking with that or going back to it, but I don't know. Maybe we'll all be on Linux 10 years from now. Who knows? Yeah, if Microsoft ever loses their stranglehold. Star Fox 64, I do have the 3DS version of that. Oh yeah, well I don't want your games on my Xbox either. Blah. I got nothing against Xbox for what it's worth. I mean, I've been playing through the Halo games. I'm liking them. I want to play Gears. I'd like to play Fable at some point. You know, I wish Xbox was successful. I wish that they had. I think competition is good. I think like the PS3 and the 360 gen was like peak, honestly. Like that gen, when it was the Wii, the PS3, and the 360, all three of those developers were putting out great games. There was a ton of competition between them, especially between PlayStation and Xbox. They were both selling well. They both had tons of exclusives. Like, that was like such a good era for gamers. And things have definitely changed a lot 2 generations since then. So it is kind of a bummer to see, you know, they stumbled with Xbox One. They stumbled again with Xbox Series. You know, PlayStation has continued to do well with PS4 and PS5. Nintendo struggled with Wii U, but then they bounced back fantastically with the Switch. Like, I do wish that Xbox was still like up there with Nintendo and Sony and keeping the competition good, because lots of competition means, you know, more games that are, you know, pushing the envelope, more games that are unique or trying to, you know, Strike Gold. Like, you saw so many, like, just experimental things in the PS3 era, too. Like, it's a bummer that it's not like that now. Sony wanted to make Bloodborne PC release, but FromSoft didn't want to hear it. Yeah, so that's the thing, too. People kept shitting on Sony and being like, Sony's blocking Bloodborne. Why don't they just do it? It's easy money. They were pitched. Basically, what information came out recently is the studio that made the Demon's Soul remake pitched a Bloodborne remake to Sony. Sony said they like it. They want to do it. They see the market for it. But FromSoft doesn't want to do it. The creator of FromSoft doesn't want it to happen. So it's not Sony blocking them. It's the creator doesn't want it. Sony technically could go ahead with it anyway because Sony owns the IP, but they're trying to respect the wishes of the original creator at FromSoft. So they aren't moving forward with it right now because he's blocking it. So Miyazaki's villain era. Yeah. So people can stop blaming Sony for that, and they can say, what the hell, Miyazaki? Let Sony have a team handle a remake or do it yourself. And then Sony gutted Blue Point. Yeah, I watched a really interesting video about that with like kind of breaking it down. I could link it in Discord later if you're interested, Wasabi or anybody else. But YouTuber I like a lot, Mystic, who mostly covers PlayStation stuff, he did a whole video talking about Blue Point and like what happened there. And, you know, the business decisions behind. He likes Sony, but he tries to stay pretty objective and, you know, be like, I don't like it. Or he outright says, like, I don't like that they did this. I don't think they should have done it. I think they could have stepped in a little bit more. But, you know, I can kind of see from a business perspective why it happened based on the information. And then he kind of goes through it. And it's interesting. But the gist of it is basically Blue Point shipped the Demon's Souls remake. It was very well received. And I guess the way that it works at a lot of PlayStation first-party studios is that they pitch games that they want to make. And Blue Point was having a very hard time pitching a game that was getting approved. Like, they couldn't come up with a good enough idea. And, you know, they tried for Bloodborne remake. That got shot down. You know, they tried for a live service game because there was a big push for that, and it ended up getting shut down because they couldn't get it in a good place even after like 3 or 4 years. They went back to pitching stuff. They still couldn't get it approved. So it had been like 5 or 6 years, and they still weren't even working on anything. Didn't have a pitch that was getting approved, and it was like, I guess Sony at some point was like, this has been 5 or 6 years that your salaries are getting paid, and, you know, you have no product to show for it, basically. Nothing in progress, like, which, you know, as a business, I'm sure that is a really bad look. You know, I don't know the business side of it. Could Sony have been like, look, we're going to step in because it's not working right now, and we're going to say, like, okay, we're going to assign you, like, do this? Maybe. I don't really know how it works behind the scenes. I'd like to think Sony didn't shut them down without exploring other avenues, but I really don't know. I don't know what happened, but it was a good video. I can definitely post it later. Don't look at PC sales, they're dead. Like PC sales for games or like Game Pass stuff. I love Star Fox 64, bought all minis like SNES Mini, NES. I don't have any of those, but those are cool. Oh, really? Oh, hardware. Yeah, no. Nobody has PC hardware. That thing's dead. Star Fox 64, I think, is on the online thing. Interesting. So the original is doable too. Can we get Scalebound? Oh my god, I forgot that existed. That got announced so long ago. I have such good memories playing on the 360. I still have my game collection, but I can't play because my 360 is broken. Hey, I mean, the 360 is pretty cheap to get a pre-owned one. I would probably get an Xbox One, because then you can also play Xbox One games, and that's also cheap, but you can play your 360 stuff on there too, so. Oh, you were being serious about PC. You think PlayStation price increase is bad? Even Linus Tech Tips is struggling because nobody cares about new tech. I did see, didn't he announce that he's like retiring or something? Yeah, I mean, like PC price increases are even worse, which is, you know, indirectly or directly affecting PlayStation and Nintendo and Xbox because components are getting pricier, so they have to raise the console prices. But yeah, the PC prices for parts are getting way expensive, which is going to make desktop PCs way more expensive. which is going to make it harder for people to build or buy PCs. So yeah, that's absolutely taking the biggest hit because their price increases are the biggest. Am I Delulu or is the Leo stream still on? Had time to go to a carnival? Yeah, I spent a lot of time doing miscellaneous side stuff still, and then I've just been distracted yapping at the end of the stream. I do need to wrap it up soon though, so I gotta figure out a dinner thing. It was a God of War live service, Ryan. Yep. Which, you know, again, it's like, okay, God of War is cool. I like God of War. A lot of people like God of War. Is the God of War live service what God of War fans want? Probably not. A foul smell can sober you up real fast? Oh, for sure. Scalebound looked cool. I remember it looking really cool in the trailer, yeah. I have an Xbox One, but some games... Oh, yes, yes. Because not everything is backwards compatible, just most of it. He isn't retiring. He actually just bought a private jet. Oh, my God. I can't tell if this is all sarcastic or not. I thought you were joking about PC stuff at first. And then when you said the price increases in Linus Tech Tips, I was like, oh, you were serious. But now you say he bought a private jet. So clearly he's doing well. So now I don't know what it is. I don't know if you're being serious or not. It's like reverse Unoing me over and over. All we need is Leo Gaga, Leo Gugu Queen song. Oh. Why don't you have a private jet? Brother, all I can afford is Taco Bell and new video games. I gotta work to pay off my student loans and buy my own place so I don't have to live with family at 29. I mean, I got no problems living at home. It's cheaper than living on my own. And I get along with my family, so works for me. But, you know, I'm almost 30, so it'd be great to get my own place within the next couple years. But saving that much money is hard. I'm working on it. I just transferred some money to savings earlier this week, actually. But yeah, just like trying to chip away at savings, which is, ugh, why is it so hard? He makes most of his money from clothing sale. Oh, really? Okay, not from YouTube. I used to buy underwear from them. I didn't even know he had a clothing company. I've been into a brand called True Classic recently. My dad got me into them. I have a ton of stuff from them now, but they are really, really, really nice quality clothes. Great shirts, nice jackets. They have pants. I haven't tried those. They have good underwear. Highly recommend True Classic. Almost 30, man, I'm old. Hey, we're all having a good time hanging out though, right? UE5 is making lazy devs even lazier. They don't care to optimize their games for low-end hardware. Yeah, UE5 performance optimizations are definitely rough. And I guess that's another thing about consoles that's nice. It's like, you know, they kind of have their one profile. Like, okay, we're making a game for PS4. We're making a game for PS5. And they develop the game with that in mind, and that's that. You know, then you have like, okay, well, there's PS5 Pro, so like we can make a normal and a Pro version. Like, sure. But when you're developing a game for PC, you definitely need to be more mindful of like the sheer spectrum of which there are cards and RAM and CPUs. Like, you have to make sure the game is optimized well enough to run on lower end systems, and also that it can be a banger on higher end systems, right? So I feel like there's more work in optimizing when you're including all of that, and yeah, UE5 is not making that easy right now. He has bigger issues like getting a body back. He's just ahead. I know. My model died. That's news to me about the clothes thing. Same. Best optimized game needs to be awarded at the Game Awards. Yeah, right. Best performing, best optimized. And then you have Bethesda with their creation engine that's absolute dog. You know, I really hope that they can get back to good old Bethesda with Skyrim or whatever, but how do you find Balatro? Like, is Balatro optimized? I was thinking more like a big AAA game. I think for like a smaller indie game like Balatro, it's... I don't really even know if there's many settings in that. Or if it's just kind of like, yeah, as long as it works on like lower end systems, it's fine. I really don't know behind like... I've never been in game development, so I can't really say like what work goes into that optimization. I'm just assuming that like a well optimized game is something that runs without, it's not really lagging, it has steady frames, it doesn't, have tons of glitches and errors and bugs and maybe that means most impressive graphics with steady frames. No, I definitely don't mean that. I'm talking purely like performance across like all of the different things that it's being developed for. Where it's just like on PC, there's so many graphics cards, there's so many CPUs, like there's just so much spectrum that you could get with performance that it's like, how do you make it run well on everything? Which, I don't know. Maybe if you make it run well on the lowest level stuff, it runs well on everything. Like maybe it is that simple. I really don't know. But yes, Creation Engine is it was cool 15 years ago, but it's certainly struggling nowadays. Had to say it was the Bit Wars in the 90s against Nintendo and Sega, and then Atari did stupid commercials, and the banned console called Atari Jaguar that flopped. Yeah, Atari fell out, Sega fell out. Still sorry, Balatro minigame is back. It's fun, but people seem to find it hard. Hopefully they figure it out. Optimized means run smoothly. That's generally how I would take it. They say Kingdom Come Deliverance was extreme. I did hear that, yeah. Nintendo was going to do a console with Sony, but Nintendo went with Philips and made one of the worst console called Philips CDI, and Sony made their own console. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah, that Sony, the deal fell through, and Sony was like, we don't want all this work to go to waste, and that's why they ended up making the PlayStation. That's where I was pushing back, though. Balatro runs smoothly, so you must mean something more. I guess... How do I explain it? It's like the performance is the most important thing, but it's also the performance like across, not just across the variety of. Oh, okay. So I think what I was going for is like you have multiple like graphic settings, I guess, and graphic options, right? Like how do you make sure that the game runs and looks good on every option? Like if you release a game like what's like a big recent action game or RPG? I'm just going to say God of War. Not God of War. What's a PC game? I can't even think of anything. Kingdom Come Deliverance, because that just got brought up. If you are playing Kingdom Come Deliverance on a PC that's 15 years old, 10 to 15 years old, and you're running like a 1080 Ti or a 2080 Ti, and you're running it on low graphics and low shadows or whatever, versus somebody who's running Kingdom Come Deliverance on a 5090 with an i14 and 128 gigs of RAM, and they can really push graphics to the maximum on that thing, versus somebody with the older one who's like, yeah, I have to play on low, but I still want it to run at a steady 30 or a steady 60. Like that huge spectrum of like 1080 to 5090 and what they can push graphically and still have it run smoothly on each of those. Like, I guess that's what I'm thinking of when I think of optimization. Like running well and smoothly no matter what graphic setting you're on. That's kind of, I guess, what I'm going for. If something is well optimized to me, it means regardless of what setting you're on, it is going to run well. And handling all the people with like weird monitor sizes, like triple wide and curved, right? Like there's different resolutions on top of all of the different graphic settings. Like somebody running medium on 1080 versus medium on 1440 is still going to look different, right? So yeah, like I feel like there's just so much more to consider on PC with all of that compared to like, you make a game for Switch 2, and the most you're going to have is like performance and high fidelity mode or something. On PlayStation, you're going to have performance and fidelity again for like, or you get in the third for on Pro. Like, you don't have as many things. It's just kind of like you have your preordained like thing to fit in, I guess. And on PC, I feel like there's more to it. They say Kingdom Come runs well on 1080s. Ah, that's good. Let's say Final Fantasy. That would have worked. God of War is a PC game. It is, yeah. God of War Ragnarok. Too much graphic. Yeah, I think developers and studios should also understand we don't need to push graphics to photorealism. We don't need like crazy graphics. Like, I think something that's well stylized and not as graphically intense is better than something that's like photorealistic. Like, it's more fun, it's more interesting. Like, you don't need that. I don't think people necessarily want that. Unless it's like the most average Joe Schmo gamer who only plays like COD and FIFA or something. Like, maybe to them it's like, oh, if this game doesn't look like real life, it's shit. It looks bad. Like, okay, bud. Like, how about you shut the fuck up? Yeah, I think it's cool when you can push more and more realism, but like, I think stylized stuff is awesome. I think we need more of that. Dolby Atmos. Have you ever been in an Atmos setup? I have not. No. Good thing for me, I still play old games, watch old movies, don't really care about resolution. Just want the best I think wanting the best experience is what's most important. You want something to be fun to play and run smoothly. That's what's most important. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Play Minecraft, scrub. Yeah. Although I like Minecraft. I have a friend who refuses to play style. See, like, that's frustrating, right? Like, the people who are like, no, it has to look like real life. If it looks anime, it's weird. It's bad. It looks stupid. Like, okay. Why is it in pixels? Pixels were so 1990s. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Go drop $60 on a new Fortnite skin then. Still watch stuff on VHS. Yeah, we got rid of most of our VHSs when we moved. How's 2026 anime going? Anything caught your eye? I haven't started watching anything because I'm still not caught up on 2025 stuff, and I want to watch that before 2026. But I believe there was a number of anime that had caught my eye. 2026. Yeah, so for the winter season, I was looking at Chain Soldier Season 2, Demon King's Daughter, Fate Strange Fake, Frieren Season 2, Golden Kamuy Season 5, Hell's Paradise Season 2, Jujutsu Season 3, My Hero Vigilante Season 2, Oshinoko Season 3, Trigun, Stargaze, You and I and Polar Opposites, You and I Are Polar Opposites. In the spring, I was looking at Akane Banashi, Angel Next Door Season 2, Classroom of the Elite Year 2, Dr. Stone Season 4 Part 3, I Want to End the Love Game, which is a good rom-com, ReZero Season 4, Story Between a Dumb Prefect. I think they call that something else. The manga was called The Story Between a Dumb Prefect and a Girl with an Inappropriate Skirt Length, which is a super long title. It's a good rom-com from what I read like 3 years ago, and it just got an anime, so I forget what the anime is called. That time I got reincarnated as a slime Season 4, Witch Hat Atelier. Those were on my list for spring. Summer, there's a new Bang Dream anime, Mushoku Tensei Season 3. Smoking Behind the Supermarket, which is really good romance manga that I like. Sparks of Tomorrow is a new Kiwami anime. In the fall, there's Apothecary Diary Season 3, Blue Box Season 2. Those are all the ones I have on my list right now. I haven't updated it in a little bit, so there's probably some other stuff that's come out that I forgot to add, but... 2040? Oh, yeah, 25. What about you, Noel? Anything interesting? I remember when Gears 1 came out thinking graphics could never get better, but it was completely photoreal. Watch the opening cutscene now, it looks trash. Yeah. I thought the same thing with Killzone 2 on the PS3. When I was like 12 or 13 and I saw a trailer for that, I was like, holy shit. Like, I have a Wii, and I'm looking at this PS3 Killzone 2 trailer, and I'm like, holy fuck, this looks insane. Games are never going to look better than this. And yeah, I did the exact same thing. I rewatched the Killzone 2 trailer a month or two ago, and I was like, I don't think it looks bad, but it's like not even remotely what it was like in my head. I don't like the word, but am I a hipster? I would say a hipster is somebody who, no, as long as you're still open to new things. If you're still open to new games and like new games, then no. I would say a hipster is somebody who only likes old stuff and thinks new stuff is trash, which you're not. Like, you played, Ghost of Tsushima, you are interested in the Yakuza stuff, like, so no, I wouldn't say you're a hipster. There's a samurai anime that parodies Power Rangers that caught my interest. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Danmachi, yeah, Danmachi, I forget getting a new season. Almost the same, just checking out 2025. Yeah. I should probably do that today. I was like, oh, maybe I'll Gorilla Uma tonight. Maybe I'll Gorilla Tomodachi Life or something. I still have so many freaking anime to watch. I should probably just make myself popcorn and watch some anime. Can't wait for Gears Ear Day. I hope it turns out good. I liked the reveal trailer. Tales of Reincarnation is on my list. I'm currently reading the manga. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. You mentioned it before. I gotta check that one out. We reach peak gaming. Young people are morons. Yet they are. Gaming is going to continue to get better and better, I think. It could be a new peak. Like, we might be at a new peak, but it's going to get better. That being said, I think there's amazing games coming out, but I wouldn't say this is, like, peak. I think... I mean, I love the PS5. Like, I think it's an amazing console. I have over 100 games physically for it. But I also have over 100 games physically on PS4, and I have a good amount of PS3. Like, there are so many good games in every generation. I think a lot of games that are coming out nowadays are awesome, but like, it's getting more expensive. Game prices are going up. Game development costs are going up. Like, it shouldn't cost $300 million for every AAA game, right? Like, that's insane. That's not feasible. Because then you're expecting games to have insane sales targets to possibly recoup that. Like, they need to get better and more efficient with game costs. And a lot of that could just be salary. Like, if they just make games faster, like, I don't know. I don't know what the solution is, but like, there's a problem in game development. There's, the AI stuff that's all coming out, and it's like, oh, we'll have AI do a bunch of stuff in games. We don't want that. Game companies want that because it's cheaper and more efficient, but we don't want that. Like, that's not good. I think there's an over-reliance on, like, remasters and remakes, which is, like, I'm a little hypocritical because if a remaster gets announced for a game that I liked or that I'm interested in, I'm excited, right? But, like, we should champion more new games and whatnot. Yes, I agree with Wasabi as well. Live service being such a big push. Like, it's... unfortunately, it's true that live service makes a shit ton of money compared to single-player one-release games. Like, you look at the big live service stuff, and publishers' eyes just light up with money. But I agree. I think we need to go back to, like, not having so many live service stuff. So we're still getting great games, but there's a lot of issues at the same time. And these weren't really issues that were prevalent 10 to 15 years ago. Can you not think back like this was good at the time it came out? For example, RoboCop has aged effects, but it's still good. Yeah, definitely. It can still be good by today's standards, too. It's just, yeah. We'll get better, but we need to drop live service infidelity. Agreed. Doesn't need to be live service everything and ultra-realistic everything. Don't worry, AI will solve our problems and definitely not make new ones. Yeah, for sure. We're not going to go into a Terminator timeline. Absolutely. I see it at work sometimes, and I, like, can't believe what I'm hearing. Like, even just, like, occasionally people in my department that I work with are like, I can't wait for ChatGPT to come to work. Or like, oh, I asked ChatGPT this, or I ChatGPT this. And I'm like, why? Why do you want ChatGPT at work? Why are you asking ChatGPT something when you could just Google it? Like, why is it specifically ChatGPT? Like, why? California way just needs to normalize. There should definitely be some standards. There should be floors and caps, I feel like. I remember playing Metal Gear Solid on PS1 and it blew my mind, and it still blows my mind how they made the game. Hey, I mean, that's available on modern platforms too in the collection. Speaking of collections, that's one thing I really do like when developers do. Like, when they take a bunch of older games from like PS1, PS2, PS3, whatever, and they bundle them together in one collection and then they release it on PS5 or on PC. And it's like, okay, now you can play all these games on a modern platform in one collection. Awesome. I love it. I would buy so many collections. Like, they had the Sly collection on PS3, they had Ratchet and Clank collection, they had Jak and Daxter collection, and then like they've been doing all those Mega Man collections. They've been doing the Metal Gear Solid collections. Like, I eat those up. Do more of those. Spyro collection, Crash collection, like keep making collections of games and putting them on one disc or whatever and on a modern platform so I don't have to like dig out the older consoles and all that. RoboCop's one of my favorite movies of all time. When the bad guy falls out of the skyscraper, it looks bad. I haven't seen RoboCop, so I can't really say, but I like Dread. AAA Greed is making gaming an indies market. There's definitely a shift happening. It really is good. Y'all need to start integrating. Oh yeah, no, I don't disagree. I think AI, like again, like coming from tech, I understand that AI can be and is a good thing when it's used properly. It's just, it depends how it's used. So like, I know like, I think Eclipse has like AI in its different like ETLs and coding IDEs have AI built in, and it's like you're coding on something and it's offering suggestions. It's like making test cases for you as you're coding. Like, I think that's a really cool application of AI. So it really depends how it's implemented, but I think a lot of like casual people with AI look at it and they're like, oh great, I can use AI to like generate my own art instead of paying an artist to do something. I can use AI to write my paper for me so I don't have to write it myself. Like, I don't have to do my own homework because ChatGPT can do it for me. Like, okay. Like, oh, we can make AI actors to copy people's voices, or like, why pay an actor $100 million when we can just make an AI version of Robert Downey Jr. and make him act in movies for us? Like, no, that's bad AI. Don't do that. That's shit. All of those are shit. Hello, Zora. Hope it's going well. I don't understand AI bros. They kind of get defensive about criticism. They also look down on actual work and say people who don't use AI are dumb since they're working harder. They do. It's super frustrating. It's like they feel personally attacked if you don't agree with them that AI is like the new god. And yeah, it's like they look down on actual work. They look down on artists spending all the time manually creating an art piece that somebody requests. They look down on like game developers putting their like heart and soul into creating the best thing they can, when it's like, oh yeah, well, we could just have AI generate these AI assets and code it for you, and it's easier and better. Like, no, it's not. And then they nominate the game collections for the Game Awards. No, I think they should be excluded from the Game Awards. Or have a category for like best remaster, best collection or something. Nani? My brain's being crap. What? I'm not sure what the Nani is in reference to, but I hope you feel better, whatever it is. Or that you get a good night's sleep. Do you think AI is going to take over the game and movie industry? I don't. I think they're going to find a place in those industries, but I don't think they're going to take over. I don't think AI can ever beat like human creativity. It might do things faster than humans, but AI is never going to beat human creativity when it comes to things. And I think a lot of people will support that and not things that utilize AI in bad ways. That's what I would like to think. Wish there was a collection of all the old Guilty Gear games. That would be cool. I know a lot of people would eat that up. It's like 8:30. Is they good on time? I have gone way over when I typically end stream. Yeah, I'm an hour past when I typically end stream. This has been a hell of a yap tangent. So I should really wrap it up and go have dinner or something. But I want to, like, I always try and finish going through the chats before I wrap things up. Not the best effect, but I love RoboCop. I have a memory where I was a kid playing TMNT on the NES on TV and watching RoboCop on another TV. Damn, doubling up. Yeah, for sure. That's a good memory. Small vocal amount of people are insufferable about AI. Yes, and it's always the insufferable vocal minority. The people who have to let you know their opinions at all times that are the most insufferable. Had to see. Oh, geez. That is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you're getting over that. I'm glad you're recovering. I hope it continues to recover smoothly. I'll take, I think 95% of games will use AI in the next 5 years. Movies and shows will use it 95% of the time. See, and like, again, I think it's how it's used, right? Like, I think there's a couple recent examples of games where it's like, it happened with Crimson Desert, it happened with Expedition 33, where like somebody found an AI asset and the developer was like, oh, you know, that wasn't supposed to be in there. Personally, as, you know, again, somebody in tech who's objective about these things, I don't think those are big. I don't think they used AI to do things that was replacing humans. It's like, I think that's a good example of AI where it's like the artists and concept artists and designers on the team might be using AI to help them like pull together references for things and like mock up a scene that they're like, okay, I like the idea of this, let's turn it into reality. And then they're creating their own assets and they're replacing the AI assets. Like, I think both of those companies were telling the truth and they fully intended to replace those AI assets. And it was just in the experimental development phase where they were trying to establish like a vibe or a tone or set a scene, and it just forgot to get replaced. Like, I think that's a fine use of AI. I think that's, you know, artists and designers figuring out a way that they can use it to help their creative process and their efficiency. As opposed to like, okay, if they want to create like a scene montage or like they're trying to establish a scene or something, they're going to spend hours Googling things and pulling together references when AI can probably do it for them faster and it will help them be more efficient. Like, I'm sure, yes, cleaning up shots in movies and stuff, you know, I could see AI having a place for that. Like, there's definitely good ways it could be used, and I think it will be used as more and more companies embrace finding ways for it. But yeah, you don't want AI to like generate your character design for you. You don't want AI to like code an entire level of your platformer. Like, that's what we don't want to see. So I think it really depends, again, like how it's used. But in the right hands, I think it will be a great tool for developers, artists, designers. Like, dinners for winners, for sure. 15's friend, who's also director, made a deal to do 3 AI movies that's going to come out. Isn't that weird? I think that is weird. Especially one of Tarantino's friends. Like, I don't know. Use a template that helps, and I think it helps. Now I'm in bed. Well, I hope you have a great rest, Zora. I hope you're able to recover. I hope you get a good night's sleep. I hope rest is like one of the most important things from recovering from anything. So I hope you get plenty. Every AAA game right now is partially coded with AI. I would be shocked if there was even one that didn't. AI is already being used for brainstorming, tuning, testing, many other things in every studio. Absolutely, 100%. And I think the people who are... So, I think there's people who are insufferable about AI being, like, the god, like the AI bros. But I also think on the reverse side, there are people who are insufferable about AI being, like, the devil, like, Satan itself, and the cause of everything wrong in the world, and... if AI is used for even one thing, anything, then that game should be boycotted, that movie should be boycotted, the studio should be boycotted. That is just as insufferable and delusional as the other side. Like, that is completely unrealistic and brain dead of a take. Like, both ends of the spectrum are so insufferable. And I think there's a lot of people who are like in the middle and reasonable about it. Like all of you guys seem to be, but like, oh my God, it is unbearable seeing some of the things these people say and argue about online. Like, again, with Expedition 33 is the example, right? Shortly after the Game Awards, I think it was discovered like within a week or something. That's when somebody found the AI asset. It was like some random newspaper somewhere or something. And all of the other newspapers were normal things, but that one was an AI asset. And people were like, oh my God, Expedition 33 used AI. This is horrible. I can't believe I ever supported this game. I can't believe I ever supported this studio. The studio should have all of its rewards revoked. And it did get a reward revoked somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what the hell are you people on about? Again, like, this is an example of AI use that I think is probably okay, where it's helping you like brainstorm and set scenes and be placeholders before you do actual development that is replacing it with real human created things. Like, the people who lost their minds and were like, oh, Expedition 33 is slop, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God, you're slop. Your brain is slop. You can't create a rational thought. What are you talking about? Like, oh my God, I can't take it. Thank you. Of course. Of course. I just want to direct complaints about AI to where I think they're more realistic. Agreed. AI slop is trash. Agreed. What does upset me sometimes, personally, is I'm on Twitter and I see an art and I'm like, this is nice art. Cool. And I like it and I bookmark it and I might even save it. And then I look at the artist's profile and I realize this person just generates everything with AI. And I'm like, oh my God, I got duped. I got tricked. That happens to me more and more lately. I think AI art is getting better. AI art, I say that in quotes. It's not actual art. It's getting better and it's getting harder to discern. There's still some giveaways that I will catch pretty often. But like, I've definitely gotten duped more often in the past year compared to previous years. I don't like that. I don't like that. Luddites. As a movie fanatic, I love practical effects, and it's a magic for me, and I think how they did it. But now we know that everything is made with CGI effects in a computer, but I want to see real effects. Real effects are cool. I think there's a place for both. It depends on the movie and whatnot. Little they knew every game studio has been using AI for years before the public got access to it. Right. Exactly. Exactly. And there's, like, again, AI in games that's, like, enemy AI. It's an artificial intelligence controlling the enemy that was created, you know, a human created it, but they created an artificial intelligence that is controlling. Like, that's been around for a long time. Or, like, I think, like, the Hello Neighbor game. Like, the one where the neighbor, like, you're supposed to, like, break into their house and, like, something. Isn't the neighbor in that, like, fully AI controlled or something? Like, it learned. Same with the alien in Alien Isolation. That's, like, AI that is controlling their actions. Like, it's not some pre-programmed routine. It's, like, an AI that learns from your behaviors and adjusts how it does things based on how you play. That's a really cool use of AI for, like, an enemy or, like, something in a game. Are they going to look at that and be like, oh, there's an AI that controls it. It's bad. That's not. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Going on witch hunts. Just use it on the planning stage. Yeah, right. I don't think there's anything wrong using it in the planning stages. Gen AI will never be worse than it is today. I think I would agree. It's going to get better. And the other way I think, and it weirds me out, I may even know it's made by a human, and for some reason my brain will say, it looks AI to me. Oh no, he's wired off. Sucks that they're so good, make it scary if you don't wise up. Gotta be a step ahead. Absolutely. Like, so I appreciate sites like VGen where it's a ton of artists that offer commissions, and they're very clear about, like, yes, this artist was, like, vetted. They've reached, like, a gold star or whatever by other people who have commissioned them. You know, you can see plenty of examples and all of their price breakdowns and stuff. Like, I think that's great that there's a big platform for artists now. Pokemon Go use learning algorithms too, I heard. I wouldn't be surprised. Question everything I always have, and now with AI video art. Her voice, I go, this isn't, yeah. I think with AI voices, you can sometimes tell because it's like, there's less like inflection in AI voice compared to real voice. It's a little more like monotone or flat, which is rich coming from me because I'm pretty monotone and flat myself. But like, there is a little bit of like a synthetic quality to it. But again, it is getting better and better. Same thing with videos. Alien Isolation and AI. Yeah. Spooky, spooky. I have to ask Leo, when do you feel stupid? All the time. Especially at work. I definitely make stupid mistakes at work when I'm coding things or developing things. I definitely ask questions where I'm like, I hear the answer and I'm like, why did I even ask that? Like, they're going to be like, this person is unbelievable. Like, you know, I overthink it at that point. But definitely at work, I have times where I feel stupid over a question I ask or like missing an obvious thing. It's like in coding or whatever, where it's like you're writing a program and it's not working and you can't figure out why, and then you realize you're missing a semicolon at the end. You know, like that kind of thing. Can we see Leo play Alien? I would say it's not super likely because that horror game would scare the shit out of me, but never say never. If I did, it would probably be around like Halloween. I know it scared Cashew a lot, and he's a lot better with horror than me. So I would be pretty spooked, but I have not played it, no. Do a coding stream? I would embarrass myself. So I actually like ETL more than like, I've started to really like ETL. So I'm kind of bummed that I got taken off of it because we sunset the ETL software that I liked. And I'm like, damn it. I liked working in that. Now we don't even have the software at my company anymore. Unless I missed it, there's like 2 or 3 years I didn't see Leo. Yeah. No, I haven't played it, so you didn't miss it. But yeah, I think you started coming in my streams when I was doing Pokemon Soul Silver, which was right after my 2-year anniversary. So yeah, I guess the first 2 years of my stuff, you probably wouldn't have seen. Like the Master Duel years would have liked to have a match. I actually did a stream where it was like verse viewers. I think it was for my 6-month anniversary. I did Master Duel versus viewers. I was just like, don't screen cheat. Just don't look at my screen. It was a fun time. That was when I was super, super, super small though. Like I would get 2 average viewers or something, 2 or 3. So, you know, it was I did Mario Kart versus viewers. I did Master Duel versus viewers. I would like to do with viewer stuff at some point again in the future, like, you know, Mario Kart 8 or World. There's plenty of multiplayer games that you could involve viewers with. So I think it would be fun to do some more of that at some point. I just haven't figured out like what game or when. VR Alien Isolation confirmed. Oh my god, I would have a heart attack and die. Or Five Nights at Freddy's. I'd have a heart attack and die. I played the original Five Nights at Freddy's on mobile. Never been afraid to be stupid. I want to learn. Yeah, I agree. You should never be afraid to ask questions. Pokemon Champions versus viewers? Oh, I'd get my ass kicked. I know nothing about competitive Pokemon. Like, I know Oblivion wanted to play it, and I was like, unfortunately, I'm busy on the day that he asked, but also, like, I don't really do competitive Pokemon, and I'm not all that interested in it, so I don't think that would go super well. But there's definitely a competitive Pokemon community within my community, right? Like, multiple people in my Pokemon streams have talked about how much they like it. Thank you for the gifted membership, Zombie. I appreciate it. But yeah, at some point, I'd like to do some with chat stuff. I just have to figure out what. We have Umaverse viewers now that I think about it. That's true. That's true. Like, I do the test rooms when I'm making things for CM. Cashew does the Cashew Cup. And we're all competing in that. Dokapon Kingdom versus viewers. Oh, God. Then we're going to have, like, hatred born. I know Cashew is like, he's like, I would never play it again, but I would kill to see my friends play it. And I'm like, you just want to see like me and Zero and like Oblivion and like Silver, I don't know, like all of us at each other's throats or something, huh? Whoever plays is getting banned. Something like Hightail or something with the server would be cool. I actually have thought about a Minecraft server before. Like just paying for like a Minecraft realm or something like that, and then being like, okay, like, you know, members, or either have it as like a special stream or something where like, okay, people watching can play, or members. I feel like you kind of have to restrict things to members at points, or like invite only, because you definitely run the risk of getting trolls and bad actors showing up to ruin things. But like with members makes sense because you can vet those people much better than you can open it up to randoms. But at the same time, I always feel bad. I've talked about this before, and it's partly why I haven't done much membership content, even though I appreciate when people, you know, are part of members and whatnot. But like, I feel really bad about the idea of gatekeeping anything, whether that's streams or like, you know, you could do like the stream is for members only, but then maybe you open the VOD up to public or something. Or the stream is public, but the VOD is member only or something. Or like, you could do something like that, so technically everybody can participate in some way. But then you get stuff of like, you know, playing a game with members. It's like, all right, but you might have viewers who like can't afford membership, or viewers who like they could afford it, but because of their country, like that happens with Wasabi's talked about it. Like he can't even be gifted memberships. Something about like his country's restrictions or something. Like he doesn't even have the option to get a membership if he wanted, which is kind of crazy. So I always feel bad in a situation like that, because I'm like, well, you know, I have regulars, and some of those regulars would probably like to play, but like if they can't afford membership or can't be even be gifted it, it's like, well, at that point. But then you can argue it's like, well, you can't let a small, like some people prevent other people from doing it, but it's like, I don't know. I just feel bad. Has there ever been Gangby streams ever since Uma? I like seeing people play. Not that I've streamed. I think I might have it. Maybe I have Party Animals. Oh, I can't check because my Steam's on a different window. I might have it. I feel like that would definitely be something that's like a fun collab stream or a fun with viewer stream, though. But yeah, I really don't know what to do with memberships, because it's like I want to do stuff to like reward or like repay people for being paying members, but like I just feel so bad about excluding anybody with anything. It's almost 9. I feel bad for not ending the conversation. It's all good. I could have just put the foot down and been like, okay, I'm calling it here, and then ended it, but I was having a good time chatting, so don't feel bad. Do not feel bad. I wonder who's streaming right now. Probably Cashew playing Heaven Burns Red. Wow, Cashew's playing Heaven Burns Red. What do you know? Oh, Rin is playing Tomodachi Life. Rin being my teammate from the Uma tournament. It looks like she's making like all Umas. Her thumbnail is like 12 to 15 Umas that she's made for her Tomodachi Life Island. That's funny. Out of topics for now? Hey, there's always tomorrow. Hey, speaking of future streams, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, I'm streaming Uma. We're going to be doing Uma careers. I'm going for an all Meijiro team. I have a nice thumbnail. I found a good art of multiple Umas in cute like chibi style. That's my team. Art and Ryan Dober. So yeah, tomorrow, 2 o'clock, we have an Uma stream. And then Cashew Cup right before that, if you're interested in more Uma. But yeah, that Uma, unless I for some reason end up being like, yeah, I want a gorilla at 10 p.m., then that would probably be it for me tonight. Margarita's playing 3 houses. Ooh, that's going to be a good stream for you. Very nice. You don't have to give to us. I'm a member and I want to support you because you give so much joy and happiness. Thank you for saying that, Zombie. I appreciate it. You give more than you know. That is very, very kind of you to say. Shall I watch Zero's Halo streams or yours? I mean, that's totally up to you. I would not be offended if you watch Zero streams. That is totally cool. Zero is obviously my friend, so I'm happy, if you're giving the view to him. I would say it really depends on what you might feel like talking about or hanging out with it. You're going to hear our conversation regardless of what we're on. It's really just like, when we might occasionally mute to respond to chat directly, you might not hear that part depending on whoever stream you're on. But I mean, overall, you get more or less the same experience. Or watch both POV. Yeah, you could watch both. Watch both and then just like mute one of them. So you can still chat in both chats or something. I like the PS1 logo. It is a nice logo. I liked it as well. Like the rainbow and the S. Well, I don't think it was a full rainbow. It was like red, yellow, and green or something. The intro was cool. I liked it a lot. They had an update. I think it was for PS5. Maybe it was 4. Where you could like change the starting screen. So I think you could change it to like play the PS1 sound and like animation instead of the PS5 one at the start. It was cool. Maybe try getting some. Oh, that's actually a good suggestion, Truff. I need to look into that this week if I have time. Like fixing the audio levels of things. Or not fixing. Looking into the option of not using desktop audio. I know Zero has done it. I should ask him this weekend what he uses to do it. If I was a VTuber, I'd be a Kappa. That would be an interesting VTuber design. But yeah, my weavers would be cucumbers. I think I should probably call it, given that it is 9 now. It is an hour and a half past when I typically stream, so I am going to call it and figure out. It's probably too late to have dinner at this point, so I don't know, maybe not. I'll have to see what's in the fridge. Probably too late to make mac and cheese. So I will either have something small or I don't know. We'll see. Regardless, change it to supper. I assume some of you guys are probably already watching Cashew, but I'm going to raid into Cashew anyway, just in case. If you're not watching Cashew, that's where you're going. If you don't know Cashew, Cashew is my friend who also is a VTuber and also streams games. And right now he's streaming Heaven Burns Red, which is a gacha visual novel that is also a turn-based combat game, turn-based RPG. So, if you like gacha or visual novels or RPGs, hopefully you enjoy his stream. Remember, all of you are awesome? Yeah, likewise. Same to all of you guys. My OBS experience is entirely related to capturing videos of gameplay, so I have some extensions that only capture specific audio, but they're probably trash. Streamers will know. I mean, like, my desktop audio is different for this. I have, I do capture OBS. Sorry, not OBS. I capture, like, console audio separately. So when I play things on console, I'm only picking up the console audio on that input. So I don't have desktop audio right now. Like, I'm using something else. But that's the exception. That's the only time that I have something separate from desktop audio. Was a nice surprise to see Leo after I went out and found a carnival. Yeah, I haven't heard of carnivals in a while, but I hope you enjoyed your time there. I liked going to them when I was a kid. It was fun seeing the attractions and playing the games and whatnot. It was expensive. 15 for some fries. Yeah, carnival tax, man. Like concerts, carnivals, conventions. What is it with things that start with C? That are events that have expensive food. I don't know. They definitely jack the prices up. Because they're like, what, are you going to leave and get food and come back? Probably not. So they know they can charge more. But yeah, glad we got to chat some more. Glad you had fun at the carnival. Mac and cheese time? I'm certainly considering it, even though it's later than usual. We'll see. But yes, thank you all again for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time with Yakuza. I did. Or with chatting, whatever parts of it you were here for or liked. I hope you enjoyed it. Starts with a C? Cheese? Yeah. Like I said, I'm raiding into Cashew, so definitely check him out. Hope you enjoyed the Heaven Burns Red stuff. And tomorrow we have Uma at 2. Unless I happen to gorilla in an hour and a half, which I probably won't, but you never know. I have movie tickets to show tomorrow, and it actually cost me less than reading the movie. Damn, nice. Enjoy the movie. Prices are weird, economy's hard. True, yeah. They kind of have to lower prices for stuff like that, too, because it's the only way to get people to come. Chuck E. Cheese? I've never been. Never been. Good night, Ryan. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, thank you all again. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.